Hot damn, man. I just played one song off of my YouTube Jams playlist, and I got 40 people asking me what song it is. It's Gracie Abrams covering American Teenager, if you were asking. I'll switch to Spotify, though, so I stop giving people headaches with that sort of stuff. My bad. I know my music taste is A plus 5,000, you know, but I didn't mean to do that to you. Now, I saw the Bordeaux news, dude. Let me just switch over to... I actually made a Zealandism that was supposed to come out this morning, but I'm going to have to add to it. We'll just do a little Franz Ferdinand. We've been jamming out to them recently. No, I saw the Bordeaux news, dude. Hoot, Skipper, thank you for 17 months, brother. The raid at the end of Tuesday's stream was awesome. I love to hear that. Was that the... No, that was the last raid we did. I know we raided a guy who, like, actually watched the taunt and save. Some dude that was playing college football who watched the taunt and save. Zealandism about Morocco, Argentina, VAR. Yeah, that dropped right before the stream started today. That dropped right before the stream started today, dude. So I don't blame you for not having notifications on. I just took a shower. There we go. Let's get after it today, boys. Titty, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Super sub. Thank you for the 20 hours. I also have some sick news. Who amongst you likes Hidden Grounds or even knows what Hidden Grounds is? Anyone? Just kidding. We have done, 2 episodes of Hidden Grounds? We did NYCFC and we did Faroe Islands. As of yesterday, we are set to record episode 3. Unfortunately, that means that I'm going to be... I mean, we were literally booking this all like yesterday and today. But that means I'll be leaving, I think, like... At some point next week, I'll be flying somewhere to film the next Hidden Grounds. Suey! Playing the FM World Cup qualifier. Oh, wait, you're playing in an FM World Cup qualifier? What the hell? There's FM World Cup qualifiers? What? I didn't know that, dude. FM World Cup qualifier. Not FIFA World Cup qualifiers. Football Manager. Netherlands is tomorrow. No, I know what the FIFA E World Cup was. Like, I know what the FIFA E World Cup is. I've literally talked to FIFA E about it. Yeah, I had a Zealandism video ready to go on Bordeaux, and then all of a sudden it got so much worse. So I am amending it after the stream today, and then it'll go out tonight. Hopefully that's okay. But yes, we have the new Hidden Grounds. We're planning out the logistics right now, but we have like who we're going to talk to and where we're going to go already mapped out. So that's perfect. But no, wait. So Netherlands qualifying for the FIFA E World Cup is tomorrow. Dude, I see nothing about that. United States Soccer Federation Football Manager World Cup. I don't think the U.S. has put out literally anything about it. I'm like worried now. Is there some weird qualifying that I don't know about? Yeah, the website shows nothing. Great. Some regions still have nothing. Yo, can you link me where you're seeing, like, the regions for this? I just see Portugal on the FIFA E website. Competitions. Oh, yeah, I just see Portugal. I just see a Portugal qualifier for the Football Manager World Cup. I mean, Portugal's got great stuff going on. Oh, wait, hold on. There's... Turkey, Belgium, Germany. Wait, hold on. I'm looking at it right now. Turkey, they've had qualifying events in Turkey, in Belgium, in Germany, Peru, and India. Upcoming, they have an event in Portugal to qualify for the Football Manager World Cup. So this is in like competition history. Dude, I had no idea any of these were going on. How does this work? Top performers? Dude, this is crazy. This is like actual esports looking stuff. They ended off yet. So, you know, Peru, Germany, Belgium, India, Turkey, and Portugal are sending people to the Football Manager World Cup. You can't watch it anywhere? That sucks. Well, the fact that they're doing it is really, really cool. I didn't even know it was going on. I mean, I'm obviously not from any of these countries, but I haven't seen any announcements about it. Alex, thank you for the tier 2 for 14 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Schuber, thank you again for the 2 years. Congrats on your diamond bacon. Norway, Norway as well? Am I blind? I don't see Norway. At least it hasn't been listed on the website. It would be basically right here. Propane Burrito, thank you for gifting a sub, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you for making somebody's day. Yeah, we're going to be hooting with the Owls today. Don't worry. The Football Manager World Cup's apparently running qualifying events, and I had no idea. So, got to stay dialed in. They're the next event in Portugal. I don't know how you even would submit to join that sort of event. I feel like I've heard how do I keep hearing Roxanne? I feel like I've heard Roxanne so much on these playlists recently. To the point that I'm getting annoyed by the song Roxanne. We'll be giving people the long rice today. Football Manager World Cup qualifying. Yeah, it really doesn't. Registration open for the FIFA E World Cup of Football Manager. So India actually posted this. Register as a player on FIFA.gg. Register player if you do not have an existing FIFA E account. Sign up for the FIFA E World Cup of Football Manager. Log on to FIFA.gg and navigate to the dashboard. Log into your feed. Okay, let me see if I can actually do this. Okay, hot start, dude. Oh, I copied the wrong thing. My bad. My bad, FIFA. Okay, so I feel like I should have an account. I feel like I do have an account. It's just on one of my other things. I'm going on I have like 4 different Chrome accounts. I don't think I have an account. Register now. Okay, I accept the terms and conditions, the privacy, okay. I don't want to receive updates. Okay. Register now as a player. Thank you. You're welcome. I just want to make sure I don't miss any like FIFA World Cup stuff. Or whatever, FIFA E World Cup stuff. Oh, password? I don't believe you have completed the registration process, but enter your password before you can continue. All right. Yeah, let me just mumble it out loud to make sure that I have it right. Okay. Now I got to get it going on this Chrome account. All right, this looks exhilarating. What do we have going on here? A lot of, Oh, God! What the Jeez! Start now? Okay, create your esports profile. Gamer tag. Favorite platform, PC. EA Online ID. I don't have that one. Country of residence, Estados Unidos. Next step, your personal data. I'm a dude. My name is Zealand. Come on, you guys know this. What's my birthday? Pop Zealand lore quiz. How old is Zealand? 19... No, okay. January 96. There you go. Country of representation. United States of America. Don't really need to display anything. Just says Zealand. It's perfectly fine with me. Your input matters. What are you interested in? Football manager. Yep. Thanks for completing your survey. Go to dashboard. You haven't been assigned to a team yet. Select the team now. Competitions. No competitions open for registration. Okay, but I feel like I have, like, you know, I feel like I have the profile that I need to have now. If I'm going to actually compete in Football Manager Esports, I feel like I have this. Toonie, thank you for the 4 months, dude. Registration hasn't opened for the U.S. yet. To be honest, I thought it was an invitational. If they, the way it was worded on the initial announcement was that it was an invitational. So I was just hoping I hadn't angered people at the U.S. Federation enough for them to hate me so that they wouldn't select me. But if I've got to compete for it, then fair enough. 55 probably? Yeah, that's a little low. I do lie. Yeah, I am lying about my age. I'm actually 47. I can't believe that I just leaked it like that on accident. You don't need to join a team? Yeah, I know. Well, what did I see about the Indian Federation? So the Indian Federation had posted an announcement. Do I sign up under new player? I hope not. Because that whole... Which begs the question, why are there so many owl teams to begin with, dude? Why are there, God Game? Thank you for the 32 months. It's not like owls are a particularly threatening animal. Why are we going with owls? Reese!
EA Sports.
I mean, look, Windows in the editor basement, those are really tough. But everybody shows some... Get the Reese emotes out. That's the head of the Zealand channel right there. If you've liked any of the last, 5 videos that have come out on the main channel, Reese literally edited every single one of them himself. He's an absolute hoss, an absolute beast. And I mean, honestly, if you watch Zealand videos, he's every bit as responsible for you liking them as I would be. Probably more, for being entirely honest. Lavinho, thank you for the 27 months. Whapping Bloke, thank you for the 24 months. QA Guy, thank you for the 41 months. Get your hoots out. Harry Potter had an owl? Yeah, but it was like, they weren't the Gryffindor owls. They were lions. All right? Who edits the Zealandism videos? Gadget. He just has to cut out the moments where my incoherent rambling rambles too much. Nice. Thank you for the 40 months, Tender Steak. Thank you for sharing your fun fact of the day. I love learning things like that. Why does Barcelona have its own version of Wario? I may never know. Time to continue. An owl was the symbol of Athens. Oh, there's an owl emote, dude. We got to break that out. We got to break that out. Is there a way to change my profile image? Oh, wait, hold on. I'm still messing around with my FIFA E profile. All right, cool. I updated my picture on the FIFA E profile so people know it's me. Oh, you can attach like all of your channels and stuff. That's cool. I'll do that sometime. But I should probably switch my monitor over to the owls so I can actually see what I'm doing. Best mascot in the NCAA? Ooh. What's the best mascot in NCAA? Colorado are the Buffaloes. And that's not necessarily like insanely cool, but they do take the field. They run onto the field behind a live buffalo. And the people that handle that buffalo are like scholarship athletes at Colorado. They're the buffalo handlers, which is cool. But it's probably not the best like name. It's definitely the best mascot intro. A lot of Bulldogs, a lot of Wildcats. There's the Vanderbilt Commodores, which is definitely an underrated nickname. The Army Black Knights. That's pretty sick. Is Zealand Live up to date? Maybe. I actually don't know. I didn't check this morning. I'm sorry. I did stream Monday and Tuesday, so if you don't see streams from Monday and Tuesday up on Zealand Live, then it is a little behind. Living up to your name, though, YouTube VOD Frog. I love it. Like a Carl reference with the frog thing. Trying to think. LSU do have a live tiger. Yeah. The UC Santa Cruz banana slugs. Yeah, but they're not. The banana slugs are not D. They're, you know, I don't think they're D1, unfortunately. But that is a sick name. Are you from New Zealand? Why is your name Zealand? No, I'm not. I am from Florida, but my actual name is Zealand. So that I just kind of went the Rihanna route. Beyond that, you'd have to ask my parents. TCU Horned Frogs, good call. The Jayhawks is all right. The Longhorns is all right. The Hoosiers. The Seminoles is cool. The Miami Hurricanes is a good one. I don't know if there's like a standout. This is just the Maine Black Bears. I've always thought that was really neat. That was always really sick. The Tulane Green Wave, the Tulsa Golden Hurricanes. That's so much funnier that Tulsa's in Oklahoma. It's the Spartans, the Michigan State Spartans. Well, the problem is you got San Jose State are also the Spartans. You can't have the best name in college football if multiple teams literally have the exact same name. You know, but let's hit the recruiting trail. We've got this beautiful 4-star tight end, Glenn Ritzman. He absolutely loves it here. I don't want to lose your love tonight. And we've got James Blade, the man-to-man cover corner, who we are in love with. We've got Tevin Luter, the center from Mount Pleasant, South Carolina, who we are, you know, after exchanging a few pleasantries, we decided to go all in. Edward Wood. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be very difficult for us to win on Edward Wood. That's unfortunate because we do not have a lot of linebackers on this board right now, but it looks like it is looking like old Stanford's got this guy all buttoned up. Which is a whole lot of hooey, if you ask me. This dude's definitely interested in academic prestige, though. We're not gaining on them, right? Certainly not in an amount that would make this feasible. We also have zero, he's from Redmond, Washington. We have zero, like... Zero pipeline was the word I was looking for. Sweet, Javier McCracken. I could have multiple McCrackens on my offensive line. Don't think I didn't notice that. Ezekiel O'Keefe. Okay. Call a contact friends and family. You know, we're feeling it. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Somebody said, why Rice? Why not? This beautiful program, this beautiful school. They were a one-star team. And we figured we could sell the academic prestige to get a few guys in. And you know what? We're doing that. So, wanna lose your love tonight. I keep thinking his name is Glizzy. I don't know how I feel about that. Zach Tongs, the free... Virginia, chill. Daddy, chill. Okay, I've been locked out on Jeffrey Godsell. Honestly, what a load off. That's unfortunate. It's fine. Totally fine. All right, roll on. We are not going to be able to compete for. Martin Shed, we're definitely still in the running. Marquise Brower. Patrick Dickens. Amazing how many guys we found that we are not losing out on. No, not Alex Orolo. Oh, he's a linebacker too. That's why I was looking at him with such incredible desperation. We're going to drop Wezovich as well. We're going to go add 4 more people to our group. Now, I know the answer is none, but I just have to make sure. Okay. Now we'll look at these guys, and there are 3 players, but I think they're all busts, or Wezovich, or they hate me. So we're going to 3 stars. I love this song. We're going to 3 stars, and we're sorting by that, and then we're going with Joe Burleson. This guy who apparently likes me. There's a left guard in here named Zane Hagen. An ath named Brandon Addington. Quarterback ath, don't care. Dude, you look good on the dance floor. I'll take Zane Hagen. And defensive end, James Lehman. Right close enough on proximity to home. Respect, dude. Like, I got a lot of points left, so we should be able to tap dance. Unfortunately, we are going to 3 stars here. Fortunately, we just found a gym 3-star, which is exactly the type of thing will land you in my recruiting, my recruiting class. Regardless, you're a bust, which means you are certainly not going to be a part of my board. And Mr. Lehman is a gem. That is, sorry, not Lehman. Lehman's the guy we sent home. Didn't mean to mix you up with a loser. Sorry, you are not a loser. I love you. Just kidding. Prime Peter Crouch, thank you for the 24 months, brother. Hell yeah, dude. Give me your best shot at this name. Compassignon. Oh, that is a tight end linebacker type ath right there. I'm liking that. Just based off his size, he's definitely... No, you... Oh. Oh. I'm reaching into the 3 stars here. And how do you reward me? With absolutely nothing. With a fat, a mortally obese dud. That's how you reward me. Is there literally any linebacker on this list at all? I kind of need a linebacker. Chuck Moultrie? Coverage, not necessarily what we're looking for in an outside linebacker, but you know what? Beggars cannot be choosers in this instance. Thank you, Chuck. That is exactly what I wanted to put on my board. Okay, I have 155 points left to spend. We are running away on Ritzman. How many other top 100 recruits are we looking at? We are looking at Clayton Chun. I think if we sent the house at Chun, we might actually be able to make a run at this over UCLA and Utah. The reason I kept him on my board is I was pretty sure we might have the points to make that sort of charge. Alex Petrovsky, an agile 6'1", 287-pound offensive lineman, or lineman of some description. Reggie Rattay. How many other gyms are out there? Batonio. 6'5", 314-pound Eric Batonio is somebody I'm interested in. You know, Marquise Brower, definitely somebody I can get behind. Ian Duff, making some progress. Matt Bernhardt. We do love possession tight ends, especially ones that are of significant stature, shall we say. Oh, yeah. All right, we're going to run a little experiment. Hey, big boy, top 100 guy. Clayton Chun. Let's have a little conversation, all right? I don't say... No. It ain't me. It ain't me. All right, sweet. Recruiting is done. We are 1-0 this season. It's time to kick things off. We're going to be on the move. How many departures do you have coming? Not a ton, honestly. This is going to be maybe another culling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 guys are leaving the team, naturally. Maybe 2 transfers. So we're looking at, 15 guys that'll leave the team. We can really go for quality over quantity in this sort of class, Houston's 0-1. Who'd they lose to? I don't know. But we can go to team schedule and find Houston. I think I took the long way. Oh, they played LSU. Fair enough. Wait, I'm 25th? Who forgot to tell me we were ranked? We're 25th in the country? They lost to LSU, and now they're playing at 25th ranked Rice. It doesn't say it, does it? Top 25? Are we 25th on one poll and not the other? Oh, we are 25th in the rankings. In the coaches poll, which is the other poll, we are not in there yet. We are in fact not even receiving vote. Oh, we are the second in receiving votes. So we're 27th in the coaches poll, 25th in the media poll for top 25 teams in the country. That's amazing. Okay. Any injuries that we carried before we get into this game? No. We got out of that first game, no problem. All right, here we go. Houston at Rice Stadium, full of fans that give a hoot. We all know the story, chat. You didn't ask? I mean, that's a very good point. I didn't know because I didn't ask. You know about Spygate from the Olympics? Yes, I think I saw something about this. I need to do a Zealandism about it.
This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport. A rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime.
The Battle of Houston, baby. Houston is blue. Houston is blue. In my second year, we lost to Houston. In my third year, we beat Houston. It was a real announcement that we were turning our program around. Now, who here gives a hoot, man? I give a hoot, and that's why we're going to go out there and dominate this first quarter. Just kidding. We're losing 7, and we're tied. Look at that drive. I think we're about to score right at the start of the second quarter. Touchdown. First play. Drew DeVilliers to Drayden Dickman. Superstars on this Rice team. Give up that opening touchdown. It don't matter. Get the ball back. Ooh, 21-7. That's what I'm talking about. Look at them Rice Owls go, baby. Houston, you know, they might have played LSU, but they haven't seen a team like the Rice Owls this season. No, you don't. That's the end of the third quarter. It's a 7-0 game. We're going to jump into the play-by-play here for the fourth quarter the way we like to do. Soma Mahiai is carrying the ball right now. He's a good understudy, but he's not the guy I want to be carrying the ball. Drew DeVilliers with the run, and we've turned it over on downs. So 21-14, they have the ball here. Or not turned it over on downs. We punted it. First down, Caleb McMickle, the incredibly well-named. Nice. Chubless, thank you for the 14 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. 3rd and 6, 4th and 3. We got the stop. They punted it away. Great return by Raji Dennis, the speedster transfer that we brought in from Louisiana Lafayette. First play, big run by Phil O'Connor. And a boom touchdown to Jonah Wilson, our transfer wide receiver from Drew DeVilliers. And it's 28-14. Rice, baby. 4th and inches, they're probably going to go for it. No, they punted it. That's incredibly stupid. 2nd and 10, completed pass to Raji Dennis. 3rd and inches, big run for a first down by Philliam O'Connor. Throws a snipe to Jonah Wilson. All right, 2nd down and 9 after an O'Connor carry. We got a 5-yard penalty. Completion to get that yardage back to Soma Mahiai. 3rd and 7. How about a touchdown to Donald McAdam, the star tight end? And it is super duper califragilistic over 35-14. The Rice Owls delivering the goods. Houston with a long touchdown drive, but that will not do it. We have won the rivalry game. We have won the Bayou Bucket, baby.
You started, you circled it, you were ready for this.
Bayou Bucket
this is the
coming home.
You put a lot of stock in all offseason. You're talking about this game in particular. You go out and get the dub. It's a relief because you definitely wanted this team.
And it's bragging rights for everybody, for the coaching staff, for the fans, but how about for
we
the
ricing.
players as
Drew
well?
DeVilliers throws 5 touchdowns against Houston, and we are now, as a coach, we are now 2-1 against Houston. Chills, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Welcome back.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David
The
Collins,
crop top
I'm
ever show
David
up? It is
saying
on the
so
way to
long.
New
This
York
has
as we
been
speak.
another
It has been
presentation of
received
EA
by
Sports
the
College
P.O.
Football.
Box, and it is on the way to New York. That was just an excellent performance, though. Oop, my bad. How many yards did O'Connor run for? 87? It's a pretty good game. Wilson, Dennis, and Dickman all... With such a versatile passing attack. 4 guys that can catch the ball that we can really count on to be stars catching the ball. It's really huge for us. And we're 2-0. Obviously, wins over BYU and Houston. That's a win over 2 different teams from the Big 12 Conference, which is one of the power conferences. Javier McCracken's popped us in his top 5. Love to hear it. Stadium atmosphere up to a C+. I doubt that's going to unlock any new recruits, but I wish it would. I wish it would. All right, I would love to be able to schedule a visit here. We're now 21st in the country. I've got 170 hours. Who's ready? Alex Arillo, who we are not going to win, even though we put the 25 points on. We would need to send the house, and I got to bite the bullet. A&M's going to get a Rollo. They've put the points in. They've done the leg work. I know what they're up to. What am I on, week 4, right? So we will not be able to schedule any other visits for... No, I'm in week 3. Okay. So we got another week. We'll probably leave it for another week because I don't know what he likes. Cole is... Glenn Ritzman will get into the top 5. We should be able to clinch him at that point. Oh, right. Sorry. National rank. Hi, Ritzman. Hi, James Blade. Hi, Tevin Looter. And don't feel right. Bob Shed, still not on his list. See, on Shun, I'm making progress here. UCLA and Utah are not over the moon on Clayton Shun, the 6'6", 292-pound athlete. Which is kind of insane. I feel like you should be over the moon to go after somebody like Clayton Shun. Let's see if we can gain a little ground here. Do, 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 do. Cold as ice. That is cold, cold, cold. Hey, cold as ice. Something don't feel right. Something don't feel right. Na 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 na. Okay. Recruiting board's looking all right. We're losing Indiana on Dion Castile. It's not fun. Don't like losing. Should be able to throw a little contact friends and family on Dion Castile to maybe, if we don't gain, to at least stay with him. We're doing okay right there. As long as that stays status quo, I'm fine with it. All right, Burleson, the 3-star gym. Anybody else drawing any attention from anybody? No? Okay. As long as that's the case, I'm fine. We got 125 points. We should start throwing them on to some of these top players. Bob Shed's a 4-star wide receiver, straight up. We'd love to add somebody like that to our team. Mr. Swaim is definitely somebody we want to go after. I've got 3 more pops like that, so we're going to try and get it so that he will be able to visit next week. Just the same. I don't really know who we should go after in this instance. Probably Rashad Ball. I like the look of Rashad Ball. I'd love to get on his list. Just physically, he looks like a guy that could really do a job for us. I've never gotten a 5-star, no. Unfortunately. I can't sing loans in this game. Yeah, I know. That is kind of a... It's kind of a downside. Yeah, I'm looking for outside linebackers for my scheme. That's a scheme fit for the 3-4. You need bigger outside linebackers for that sort of thing. Marvin Milhauser is a great name. Yeah, I'm hard to argue with that. All right, wait. I actually have a spot on my board I forgot about. Stadium atmosphere going up means land of opportunity. Apparently not. The only people I know about. Oregon's not really going for Conrad Gillikin at all. So, I mean, technically, if I wanted to win sprint after that guy. Which I don't. I don't want to do that. I don't really care. Run away, I've got to. All right, number 1 punter in the country, Gabriel Svidek. Look, man, if you're in the gym, oh wait, Yeah, whatever. Don't really care. You're the #1 punter in the country. I will offer you a scholarship before I'm done scouting you. I feel okay with that. Let's go to the next week. I feel like I'm going to live with that. You think you want to go after the tight end? I know we have like 3 tight ends on the board, and one of them being literally the top guy on our entire board. Oh, I got ahead of Illinois on that one guy we were messing with. Sweet. Oh yeah, I play at Alabama. Nice. So cool that I decided to do that. So cool that I decided to do that. Hey, what's up, Utah and UCLA? How you doing? I'm a little interested in Clayton Chun, can you tell? And we jumped up on Swaim as well. It's pretty sweet. Oh, no. Alrighty. Things are getting a little spicy, a little interesting. Tainted love. Oh. We're gonna drop the Send the House on Blade. I need to get some points so that we can schedule these visits for week 5. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the 50 we've got on Tevin Looter. Tainted love. I'm gonna drop the 25 we've got on Shed. All right, I'm not even sorted by the Tevin Looter. Wait a second. Wait a gosh darn tootin' second. All right, Tevin Looter's got to stay up there. Blade. Why can't I schedule a visit? Mom, I specifically requested the ability to schedule a visit. I specifically requested it. Mom! Do I know everything about him? I know very little about him, so we're going to soft sell. So that one would work. That one would work. That one would work. That one would work. Whatever. Sorry, James. Didn't mean to take that off you. Bob Shed definitely needs to keep at least a contact, friends and family. Chun, we're gaining. Lewis Guy. A little less invested in Lewis Guy. We'll take that 25 points back. Swaim needs those 25. Javier McCracken needs to level up, unfortunately. He also needs a visit on week 5. And the only thing I still know is athletic facilities. Are you kidding me? All right, I mean, hold on. If we're lucky, maybe we've canceled everything else out. So that athletic facilities one doesn't work. That athletic facilities one doesn't work. Oh my God. So it could be that one. It could be coach's favorite. In which case we could sell proximity to home. Damn it. Actually, proximity to home is on both of those. So we might be able to narrow down the fact that proximity to home, that's canceled. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Oh, we know that proximity to home because it's part of both of the things that he could be interested in. Oh, that narrows it down so wonderfully. SMU scheduled a visit for week 8. Hopefully we could separate by that point. I'm going to go low-level aspirational just this time. O'Keefe, we got to keep the points on. Petrovsky, we've got to keep the points on, except we are no longer sending the house because he is going to be visiting, and he's a big proximity to home guy, so we'll book him in for a little family visit, and we'll make sure that we can, so that would work. That wouldn't work. That would work, so it is either team player or coach's favorite or aspirational. So that's super easy. Let's start with aspirational and go from there. I don't know which one he's going to like. Rattay, we are not top 5, right? Okay. We've not narrowed it down to top 5 yet. Rashad Ball, we've jumped to the top of his board. Gizzy, we're up there. We out here on Zach Tongs. Batonio, we've narrowed top 8, which is great. Dion Castile, we're doing a good job. I'm gonna need more points though. I am going to need more points. Love me when they're playing. Your camera block? Yeah, you're right. Sorry. I was so locked in there for a second, chat. My bad. No, we've found that playing from this corner is best way to go. Hey, Brandon Addington's already narrowed to the last 8. So I'm going to have to drop points on somebody. We're going to drop the points on Reggie Rate. We're going to drop the points on Rashad Ball. We're going to drop the, well, now that we're top 5 on Dion Castile, I mean, it's hard to resist. When I know literally nothing about him, it is way easier to resist, actually. That's amazing. How do you know nothing about, like, I don't know one positive on Dion Castile yet. I got to wait to schedule his visit. I can't even begin to, I can't even guess on a soft sell right now. It isn't even possible for me to do that. Okay, we're not steering the ship on any of those guys. That's fine. This guy's kind of close, but it's the people at the top of our board that should be top 5. So, Glenn Ritzman, what do I... How in God's green earth do I not know anything about Glenn Ritzman? Are you serious? Or you have to have him visit week 7. All right, Blade. Blade's broken. We can't schedule a visit for him. I'm going to exit recruiting just to see, but it looks like he's broken. He's one of those busted dudes. Well, I just saw the background. I know we added one thing to it. It's crazy. It is broken. Sad. Could be one of 4 things, so we're just gonna put this on contact friends and family. All right, so that's a little more unfortunate than we would have hoped. Who is able to visit? Ritzman, Blade. Blade is not able. And Castile. All right. Who I know nothing about. What the hell? Oh, he can't do any week 5 visits, dude. What? That sucks. Okay. I do have 130 points left, though, for us to try and drive a stake into this stuff, so... Looter, congratulations. We've shifted some points over so you can create some pretty wild separation. Need to learn more about you. Preferably this week. That would be great. Understands. Nah, contact friends and family's fine. We're not running the race here. Just got to go redistribute all those points that we just pooled up because we can't actually schedule any meaningful visits, which is hilarious. Let's make sure we get on Bernhardt's list. Then we'll just go to the highest guy we have on our board and throw him 5. Looking at you, Lewis. I will keep learning about you, Lewis. I'll never forget you. Oh, God. I kept forgetting about that. Yeah, we made a bowl game last year. We finished 10-3, 9-3 in the regular season, won the bowl game, the Armed Forces Bowl against Louisville. You can use Deal Breaker? Oh, no. Are you telling me there's something that I could have used and then I just went and put all these points back on all these guys? That's what you're telling me, isn't isn't it? That's what you're telling me. All right, Blade, what if I remove this and then I scheduled a visit? I don't see deal breaker. Where should I be looking? First screen? Huh? Overview. Oh, you know they're interested in the deal, in their deal breaker. Oh. So true, dude. You sprechen the truth, don't you? They have to be interested in their deal breaker because obviously it's the biggest deal to them. Duh. That's the sort of thing that I would think of and then put in a video. Yo, thank you. Okay, so we can schedule a few visits for these guys as long as we can figure out what their friggin' deal breaker is. So championship contender, proximity to home, athletic facilities. Okay, that's our guess. Wow, that is incredibly helpful. Thank you. Okay. Petrovsky Rate, I believe, was a person that we had removed points from. Betonio, Dion Castile. We did jump on the top of the pile for Dion here. You got a deal breaker? Coach Prestige? All right. Get electric do. Something off of Coach Prestige. So anything that involves Coach Prestige. Could be that. Could be that. Could be that. Could be that. I mean, he's got options, right? But we're going to start with 20 on Prestigious, then we'll schedule week 5, and we know that he likes Coach Prestige, so he'll get to spend a little one-on-one time with me. Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay, that is something that I can base this off of. I need to scout him a little bit more. Okay. Oh, wow. Top of the list. Got it. So Sviatek's is Coach Prestige, which is great news for me. Right when you thought we were out of it. Anything that involves Coach Prestige. So obviously Prestigious, which is canceled out, then that's canceled out. That's open. That would be huge, and that's open. We're gonna go with that. Go the student of the game, see if Glenn Ritzman really backs it up, you know? So Blade, we can't do anything. Looter, we can't do anything. I'm going to lower this to 25. We can keep gaining, but gives us a few more points. We really want to get Tevin Looter, but I do kind of need the points this week. Thanks for playing. Clayton Shun, we're gaining. We're making plays. I'm going to lower this to 25. Please don't make me regret it. Javier McCracken, we have it set up the right way. O'Keefe. Petrovsky. So how many visits do we have? 1, 2, 3. I think we got one more down here. So I can schedule one more visit on this week. But I can't. This is broken. So I don't need to collect any more points. We can just throw our points into our board and we're done. Cool beans. Looter goes back up to 50. Shun goes back up to 50. Zealand, I'm going to need you to be better at clicking on things, okay? I'm going to need you to take a deep breath and actually click on it. Okay. And Reggie Arate, we keep gaining. Okay, we got a few more visits in. Thank you very much for the help. Honestly, all of this is just me delaying the fact that we are about to play Alabama on the road, which is like Look, the computer put this on our schedule, okay? And we were, the computer put this on our schedule. We're 2-0 with wins over BYU and Houston in our rivalry game. We are playing at Alabama. We've never played against a ranked team outside the American Conference. We've certainly never beaten a ranked team in our tenure. If we win this game, everything changes. If we lose it, nothing really changes. We're still building a really, really good program, and we're looking to compete for an American title this season. But if we win this game, everything changes. They are not that much better than us. They are a bit of a paper tiger. Their overall is not in the 93, 94 range, Now, look, we are inexperienced. They won the national title last season, so we are inexperienced to the nth degree compared to them. But talent-wise, they're not going to be way bigger than us. They're not going to be way faster than us. But they are the number one ranked team in college football right now. If we win this game, we're a top 10 team in the country, and we have a huge hype train going into conference play, like an unbelievable hype train going into conference play.
On this campus, the legends literally cement their handprints.
Get as loud as you want. We don't care.
Steps away from Bryant-Denny Stadium.
Get as loud as you want.
This is the home of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
We're a bunch of overlooked, nerdy losers that Alabama didn't want, and we're going to Alabama to kick some Crimson Tide ass today.
Crucial bye week, the Rice Owls taking on the winners of 3 straight.
Okay? I can scream as much as I want. Okay. Bryant-Denny Stadium, Alabama against the Rice Owls, a matchup of unbeaten ranked teams. We have come so far from the doldrums. Ow. Look, just score first. Oh, we got the ball. We got another stop. We got a third stop. We have the ball right now. Look, I'm not saying we're going to win the game. But it is 0-0 at the end of the first quarter. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is it's 0-0 at the end of the first quarter. That's all I'm saying. It's 0-0 into the first quarter. It's 3-0 Rice. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is the Rice Owls have no, we don't. What happened? When did they score? That must have been really fast. So we, okay, it's clearly, this thing's glitching out, but when did they? Damn it. Drew DeVilliers threw an interception, and Bama got the ball at the 37-yard line. So we made it easy on Alabama, but it's 7-3 at the half. The alerts are starting to go out. The alerts are starting to go out on ESPN. Word is starting to get out that the Rice Owls are in Tuscaloosa, pushing the Alabama Crimson Tide a little bit, hanging with them. We just need freaking DeVilliers to not throw another interception in our half of the field. That'd be nice. Oh, it's a field goal. Oh, they kicked. Oh, we had such a long drive. How close did we get? We had such a long drive. Yeah, we got to. Yeah, I don't know. We 32-yard field goal by Connor Ivory. We got pretty close. And they went on a real long drive and kicked a 38-yard field goal. Okay. Fourth quarter, dude. I need something therapeutic. I need something that's going to carry us through here. I need something that is, it's going to bring this home. Okay, hold on. You know, that was good to get us introed into this game, but country roads are going to take us home. All right, we got to stay calm here. It's 10-6 going to the fourth quarter in Tuscaloosa. And 3rd and 7 at our own 41-yard line. Oh, 4th and 1. Threw it to Phil. We might punt this. Oh, we went for it and didn't get it. That's okay. We stay calm. Take me home to the place I belong. No! Alabama scores. Austin Mack to Ryan Williams. It's 17-6. We've got to play really, really good last 12 minutes. Drew DeVillier's just not getting it done, man. Oh, there it is. Taraji Dennis for 12. 4th and 8. Probably got to punt it. Oh, no. 3rd down. Got the stop. They went for it and got it. That just turbo sucks. Good stop there. They made a field goal. It's 20-6. We need 2 touchdowns in 5 minutes. I belong West Virginia. Mountains mama. Take me home. Oh, my goodness. We're driving. Drew DeVilliers to Charles Casey, the backup tight end. 3rd and 2, 3-yard scramble by Drew DeVilliers. Come on, Drew. Come on, Drew. Come on, Drew. Finds Drayden Dickman, 1st and goal. 2nd and goal, incomplete. I think we scored. It's glitching out and not showing us, but no, did we not? They threw an interception. Drew. Drew. Oh. We were so close. We hung with them for 3 quarters, bro. We hung with them for 3 quarters.
You're going to hear guys after this game say, got to work harder, got to be more intense. You know, sometimes the harder you try,
West
the worse
Virginia.
it gets. And it seemed to me that's what happened
Mounts
out there today.
mama.
Yeah, just never really got into a rhythm
Take
for this
me
team. There's no
home.
doubt they've got a lot of very talented
Country
players on both sides of the ball.
roads.
So, David, I don't think this is a situation where they need to now
Our
freak
defense
out
played
and
with
try
them.
to
Our
reinvent
offense couldn't do
things
enough.
on either side of the football. Just
Take me
being in better
home.
rhythm early
Down
and trying to
country
find that in their next game, I think, would go a long way.
roads.
Yeah, and it's just finding a couple of those plays. What do I do really, really well? Let's continue to build on that. Let's take away these negative plays. Let's take away these turnovers. How do we create more turnovers?
Drew
I
DeVilliers,
think that
23
rhythm
of
you're talking about,
41,
Jesse, finding those
295
things
yards
that I
and
do
2
well,
picks.
building on them and doing more.
Couldn't
of
run the ball well.
That's going to do it for
Raji
us
Dennis
from
was the
here
wide
for
receiver
Jesse
that could get
Palmer,
open the
David Pollack,
the
I'm
most.
Reese
But
Davis,
yeah,
and
we
this
didn't
has
score a
been
touchdown.
another presentation
Hard to win a
of
game if you
EA
don't score a
Sports
touchdown.
College football.
Damn. Play the freshman. Yeah, you know, the fans are getting loud that maybe that true freshman quarterback, the 6'5", 215-pound speed demon, might be the guy. Might be the guy we want to play. I mean, you're telling me this Larry Gilmore character with his 94 speed and his 92 throw power isn't the guy we should be calling upon in this offense? Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. They want to get my... Drew DeVilliers, I mean, look at the X Factor, the freaking X Factor that Larry Gilmore is. And then there's Jamerson Dogg, who is also a very good quarterback prospect. Either that or redshirt him. I think it automatically redshirts if they don't play in 4 games in a season, and he definitely hasn't played. But yeah, no, he's going to get redshirted if he isn't the starter this year, but Is it hard to blame Drew DeVilliers for not having a great game against the historically great Alabama defense on the road? I feel like that is a little harsh. It is a little harsh to blame him for not, cooking there. No, our championship contender went down to a B+. How has our freaking brand exposure not gone up after playing a road game at Alabama? I feel like there should be a lot of people that have now heard of us for the first time. 570 hours. Sweet, that's 4 visits. Hi, Chun. I'm trying to get you week 7. You down? Are you down? Here's the only question I've got to ask. Are you down to clown, man? I know what that one is. That's student of the game. Students of the game freaking love us. They love me because I have that A+ academic prestige. You know why? We don't mess around at Rice. We don't. And if you like academic prestige, that's what your visit is all about. Then we've got Jose Swaimdaddy. All right, hip hip Jose, what do we know about you? Coach Prestige. That is... Why is everybody super into Coach Prestige now? I mean, I don't mind it, but for some reason, we're just never able to narrow it down at all. Was that your... Yeah, that was your freaking limiting factor. All right, we're going to soft sell on one of the Coach Prestige things, which I'm going to hope it's student of the game. It probably isn't. And then we are going to have you schedule a visit for week 7 and do a little one-on-one coaching, Mr. Jose Swaimdaddy. Reggie Ratte. Oh no, the visit's broken. The visit is broken on Reggie Ratte. I'm going to assume that you're rocking student of the game, though, and we'll just push that until we can't push it no more. All right, we can schedule a visit for George Gizzy, Zach Tongs, James Blade, and Tevin Luter. So we want to get James Blade scheduled because there is now competition for James Blade. Coach Prestige is B+, so we're going to go ahead and schedule... I thought I just scheduled that. Oops. Really hope that doesn't destroy my, Luter likes Coach Prestige, right? No, he doesn't. No! No! So when you're on the ready for visit screen, the moment you schedule a visit, they disappear from that screen, so it then took me to the next person. And the next person doesn't like Coach Prestige, but I thought it had glitched out, so I redid the same thing, and now he scheduled a visit for the 42nd best player in the country for something he doesn't like. Just to catch you up on the lore that just went down there, great news. And we totally could have hammered him on playing time, too, and he would have absolutely loved it. I am so sad. Goodness gracious, man. Hopefully it ends up not mattering. Hopefully it ends up not mattering. Yeah. That sucks so much that I just did that. Oh, it could be conference prestige as well. We'll start with a student of the game on Blade. I think that's what we already had. Guys, is this amateur hour, really? Is this amateur hour? Come on, man. So Gizzy or Tongs? I think I'll go Gizzy. We'll schedule him up for a coach stability visit. He can have a little team dinner with everybody. Have a great time. And I think we have one more spot open for the visit scheduling. Let's just check how all of our hits are doing. So on Ritzman, we have discovered that student of the game is the best approach. Student of the game, we don't know. TV time, we know. You're 8. Okay. Student of the game worked on Clayton Shun. Lewis Guy, we're doing all right. Is there anybody that we're concerned about? Student of the game, we don't know. Javier McCracken, we got it right with aspirational. Yo! What? What is this nonsense? Petrovsky, did I get it right? Yes. Everybody loves aspirational. It's a very common one. All right, I need points. I need 35 points. Not the easiest number to come up with, but I trust that if I pull 25 points off Eric Batonio for 1 week, it won't cost me everything. I trust that. No. Anybody on points down here? No? Just maintaining a board of guys that we will be able to get. All right, Looter. Little mad that you're there. Chun, Bob Shed. Let me go ahead and grab myself 15 points here, or 10 points, by switching over to that on Bob Shed, which will then give me the opportunity to flood Javier McCracken with an aspirational hard sell. And I actually can go all the way up to 75, so dang it, what was it? Oh, aspirational. I said it out loud to help myself, and I still managed to mess it up. Okay. Shed, you're losing this stuff. I need, that'll actually do. Where's McCracken? That's exactly what I need. That's 35. We'll be able to contact friends and family and DM with the player, which means we should be able to create the distance on Javier McCracken that will make life super easy. Cool. Really happy with that. Looter, I'm going to drop your TV time down to 20, and we're going to up it on Blade. I know you have a terrible visit scheduled for week 7, and I know you just absolutely can't wait for that god-awful visit to hit, but we're just assuming student of the game is going to work. Usually does, right? Everybody loves the students of the game. Who am I playing? UAB? Oh, we just lost at Alabama, but we bounced back here, dude. You can clear them off your board and reschedule. You just have to pay the hours again. Interesting. If this week goes well recruiting-wise, then I will do that. Somebody get hurt? Or overall just went down? Yes, we lost star center Glenn Wolfhoek to a torn labrum. It's all right, I got other good centers on the team. I don't remember who that... Glenny Boy is the incredible freshman who improved like an absolute madman. I just went right by it. So the new center is Greg Johnson, the guy that we got to transfer in here. So now I'm kind of happy we did that. But yeah, that did drop our overall. He's an 88, Johnson's an 85, so... Whatever, we already knew our defense was nasty and our offense just needs to score enough points for us to win, so hopefully that happens again.
Welcome to Houston, Texas, and the home of the Rice Owls, where we are anticipating a
Ryuzaku, you're arguing with a bot. It says that both ways.
We have a ranked versus unranked battle coming up here. You know how chaos can ensue if they start spelling
The beginning of American Conference play. The Rice Owls and the University of Alabama Birmingham Blazers, who literally have a dragon on the side of their helmet. Rice Owls, 2-1. Coming into this game feeling pretty confident. Gave Alabama a run for its money for the first 3 quarters. Big wins over BYU and Houston, the non-conference. Hoping that they will be able to deliver the goods. Defense is standing on its head per usual, and it's 3-0 in the first quarter. Taking that trip to the second quarter now, we've got the Rice Owls and a nice long drive here for a field goal, but, De Villiers is struggling to put the ball in the end zone here. It is only 6-3 at halftime. Could there be a quarterback change in the wind for the Rice Owls this season? To the third quarter of a very low-scoring game, and an instant touchdown for UAB's got me sweating bullets because it is 10-9 right now going to the fourth, and I do not like that. I do not like that at all. How did they score? They scored like instantly. Oh my. We fumbled the opening kickoff of the third quarter, and they picked it up and ran it in for a touchdown. Come on. Really, boys? Really? That we fumbled the opening kickoff of the... Really? All right, they just made a field goal as well. It's 13-9. We need a good freaking drive from our team here. Incomplete from Drew DeVilliers. Drew DeVilliers, third down. There we go. 29 yards to Jonah Wilson, first down. 2nd and 7. Phil O'Connor got a nice pickup. Now 3rd down and 6. Yes! Big 3rd down catches by Jonah Wilson. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line. And we scored. Touchdown toss to Jonah Wilson. Excellent response by the Rice offense here. The defense has been freaking fine. I mean, the only touchdown they have in this game was a fumble on a freaking kickoff return by us. You kidding me? Now that I praise you, you give up a 37-yard run. And they get the stop. Long field goal incoming, and they made it. 45-yarder to tie the game. 9:50 to go. We've got the ball, and the game is tied. Would love to start conference play with a win. Big completion there to Phil O'Connor. First down. 2nd and 4. Zips it to Drayden Dickman. 3rd and 2. Little carry by DeVilliers. 4th and 2, we didn't pick it up, and we had to punt it away. 6.5 minutes to go. UAB has the ball, tied game. We force a 3 and out. They punt it right back to us. Shout out to the Rice defense. We've got the ball at the 43, 2nd and 10. Oh, yes! It's Jonah Wilson. Have yourself a day. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Jonah Wilson. And the Rice Owls lead by 7. Huge kick return by Iverson Hooks, taking it out to the 35. But our defense forces a 3rd and 6. Oh, come on. 21-yard run by Evan Crocker. Incomplete. 1st down and 10. He completes the pass to Cam Shanks. They're at the 30. 2nd down and 9. 3rd down and 1. They got it. 1st and goal at the 5. Completed to Devontae Cunningham. 2 minutes, 12 seconds to go. They score a touchdown. They tie it. Okay, that was the same play over again. 1-yard rush, 2nd and goal at the 4. Goal line stand, boys. Goal line stand. 3rd and goal at the 2. It's a carry by Evan Crocker, stopped short. Got to stop him on 2 more plays. This is the ball game. There's 1:27 left to go. Oh, they sacked Devontae Cunningham. It's big Greg Droogsma. And it's 4th and goal at the 9. Huge play by Droogsma. And the Rice defense, which hasn't allowed a touchdown all day, is standing on its head against UAB here. 25th ranked Rice trying to hang on to an opening win in the American Conference. They have to score from the 9-yard line on this play. And they don't! It's a run by the quarterback, Cunningham, but he can't get there. And Rice is going to win the game. I think they called all 3 timeouts. They're going to get the ball back with like 10 seconds. They've got it at midfield with 10 seconds. They've got to chuck this. 2nd and 9 at the 41-yard carry by Cunningham. I guess he ran out of bounds, so now they have to Hail Mary it to the end zone from the 40-yard line. They didn't get it, and the Rice defense wins us this ball game, 23-16. Greg Droogsma, the hero, with the big sack. Why are they celebrating with DeVilliers? He didn't do anything, dude. W's. Rice Owls led by transfer receiver Jonah Wilson. Way too close for comfort, dude. But we were definitely the better team over the course of the game, and the offense, while not great, it made the plays when it had to. The big drives in the 4th quarter. It made the plays when it had to and was able to produce enough points for us to win the game and start our journey in the American Conference with a win. We also, of course, had some visits this week. So that's fun. Oh, yeah, baby. Javier McCracken. Looking like Dominic Calvert-Lewin out there. I agree with whoever said that earlier. Need to bench DeVilliers? Maybe. We have a 5th-year senior backup, or we could just go to the freshman. We could do that. They're going to be more Man U later today? No. I didn't have as much time. I didn't have time to do like a 6 or 7 hour stream today, so I just didn't do both. I'll probably mess around with it tomorrow. Still playing Hand Egg? I'm loving this. This is a brilliant management game. I'm loving it. Championship contenders back up to A-, baby. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's take a look at where our recruiting stuff has landed. We've already gotten the commit. Oh, a rivalry game against Tulsa? I didn't know they were our rivals. I mean, Houston and Tulsa, Oklahoma, they're not that far away, but we have not had the opportunity to play Tulsa yet this cycle. Are they in the American? I guess they are. So the conference just hasn't scheduled our rivalry game recently. Boo! All right, so I think I know what he likes. Yeah, okay, he's student of the game all the way. Glenn Ritzman's already had his visit. We can just power our way to the top. So what you're saying is, I don't know, that really scares me. That really scares me. The idea of removing Tevin Luter from my board and then adding him back, I mean, he is literally the 42nd player in the country. He is a gem. He is God. You're saying if I remove him from my board, I should be able to reschedule the visit? I mean, we'll bag a commit for sure. Oh, we need to we need to get Chun now. Do I even? Yeah, I know what Luter likes. I know what he. Oh, he doesn't like student of the game. We were close, but we know he likes Coach Prestige, and we should know what he likes now. Yeah, we do. We've learned everything about him, and that is not aspirational. No. What is this? Oh, a coach's favorite. All right. Well, Blade, I got you. We should be able to bring this home with a visit and the 40 points on James Blade, 38th player in the country, great man-to-man corner. Do 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 do. You don't lose progress? All right, scares me, man. Scares me, but I'll go at him. I'll go at him. Hey, Luter, welcome back to the board, brother. You're right. Hey, I'm interested in you being... Oh, I can't even schedule him week 7. Fair enough. Well, we might as well get this over with. Playing time is an A+, so you can go ahead and attend a position meeting, because apparently you're going to love it here. Then I'll soft sell... This is some, like, influencer thing. No, TV time. We already knew what it was. Take that, Clemson. I scheduled the right visit. It only cost me 40 points I didn't need to spend. We have to cinch him this week, so how many points can I go into this? 75? Well, that's 65, and then we'll DM him as well. We should be able to just bag Clayton Chun before the UCLA visit. We've actually beaten UCLA, Utah, and Stanford to this guy. Now, they weren't sending it completely, but they were sending it enough to scare me, and so are they. Student of the game... Okay, well, first of all, we're going to upgrade this on Jose Swaim. We're going to hard sell student of the game because that is just an absolute banger for us. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. How many points did I get? 65? Well, then we will talk to his friends and family as well and see if we can get a Jose Swaim commit on week 7. You know what I'm saying? That'd be freaking awesome. Got 2 weeks until that lands. All right, actually, this I'm not that worried about. Swaim I'm a little worried about. This will stay ahead on Chun, and then we'll be able to bag it the next time it comes around. On Jose Swaim, 82nd player in the country, offensive tackle. Iowa State's gaining, and I don't like Iowa State gaining right there. I don't like it at all. Da-da-da-da-da. Da, 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 da. All right, who's ready? Ready for a visit? All right, we've got O'Keefe. I've had points on this guy for a while. We should know what he likes. Come on, man. Bro, I'm gonna have to read that. For some reason, those words just did not compute with my brain. Okay, we actually might know this. We do know this. It's starter. Pro potential's not great on Ezekiel O'Keefe, but we are able to do that. And we can just button up a visit for your boy. So it's playing time, pro potential, and brand exposure. All right, that's what we're looking at. Playing time. All right, we're going to schedule that visit on playing time. You can attend a position meeting. You're going to have a great time. All right, Rattay. Are we on the right thing? We are. And Reggie Rattay is another offensive lineman who, you know, he loves his classes, and that's what I care about. I care about that sort of academic excellence. Ian Duff is an absolutely outstanding pickup, and he likes his proximity to home. So let's get that scheduled in. Oh, we got 4 visits for the Navy game as well. I got 70 friggin' points left. I'll keep that open just in case one of these guys at the top decides to make their recruiting very, very interesting. So I have 70 points. Okay, Shed is the 66th best player in the country. Is there anybody that needs us? Alexander Petrovsky needs us. He needs points. He needs points in aspirational because he is an aspirational guy. And we need to clinch before Texas A&M gets to it. It's a week 10 visit is really what needs to happen. Nice try, Buster, but I have points to spend now because I feel like, oh, crap. Not Gizzy. Tongs is starting to get away from me. My heart's just not in it. I have had so many good free safeties recently. My heart is just not in it on Zach Tongs. Maybe it's time to let the bird fly the coop. We'll stay on him for one more just to see. Dion Castillo, I'm on the wrong thing. All right. Well, at least we learned. Oh, yeah. We'll be fine. He likes student of the game. Student of the game is my jam, dude. Boo-dee-doo-doo. You guys are all second wave players that we would be looking at. And then there's Ian Duff. He's a gem. You wouldn't understand. He's a gem. Okay, I'm happy with where we're at. Who do we play? Right, rivalry, Tulsa, all that jazz. Anybody stacked onto the injury report, or are we just working Glenn Wolfhook through a torn labrum and starting a 5th-year senior center in his place? That seems fine. I want to win all of our American games this season. But de Villier's got to show me something here. I'm going to need to see something from de Villiers, or I'm going to want our offense to score like 30 points in a game, if that's not too much to ask. I mean, please. Just 30 points. Blocks of ice, thank you for the 34 months. Oh, Jadinklage, Margoon, and LeCarpetron, Duke Marriott. Oh, the East-West Bowl, man.
Oklahoma, home to the Tulsa Golden Hurricane in Skelly Field, where the fans have gathered and they are ready to see those.
Listen, banging the chain in the locker room before the game, before this rivalry game, dude.
In college football, the bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will come as a result of what we're about to see in this one.
Let's go, Rice. We're rocking the white unis today. Let's go, Rice.
Squaring off with another team from the AAC.
Damn, you love, damn, you lie. What's going on? We're leading Rice to a national championship. This is year 4, baby. We'll bring it down. We're getting into the game now. Year 4 of the Rice dynasty. And thank you, de Villiers. Now show me it. Oh, come on. Come on, dude. We had a couple of good drives that ended in field goals. There we go. That's what I needed to see, de Villiers. That's all I needed to see, that you could play these middling American teams and actually lead touchdown drives. All right, de Villiers? That's what I needed. That's all I friggin' needed. Oh, he hit a 64-yard bomb to Drayden Dickman for the first touchdown. Second one was a 53-yard run by Jonah Wilson, my wide receiver, on an end around. So we are hitting big plays on Tulsa here. There you go. A lot of field goals, but Connor Ivory is a ridiculously accurate kicker. So this is good. Into 3 quarters, it's 33-7. And all that means to me is that the Rice Owls are on top, baby. Oh, no, not Tulsa, please. Tulsa, chill. Tulsa, chill. Thank you.
There's a long and storied history of great games between these two rivals, and this chapter adds another to that legacy.
Oh, we effed for a second? Oh, no.
I'm by the poise by the winning team as well here. They weren't overhyped in this game. They came
We're
out,
still
they
here,
looked
brother. We're
prepared,
still here.
They were calm.
Very
definitely
brief blip in the
confident, David.
system.
They were
I
able
see
to
it.
go
We
out
dropped
and execute
296
well
frames in a very small window, but
And
we're
it's
totally
hard
fine.
in these rivalry games with all the emotions running so deep, like you sometimes get overzealous. Sometimes you get too many penalties. It's hard to rein in your emotions, but they did. They kept it in check, and now bragging rights for a whole year.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast.
Shut up. So we got, well, he wasn't good, though. He completed 48% of his passes and threw 2 interceptions. I'm pulling him. I'm done. I am done. I am done running the offense with de Villiers. We're going with the true freshman. I'm going to give him a game. You can't complete less than 50% of your passes against freaking Tulsa, dude. We are way too talented for that. We need a field general that's going to be able to do this, okay? We need a field general. That's what we need. The friggin' field general, all right? That's what we need. Marquise Tripucka was the American Defensive Player of the Week with 3 tackles. Love that from Tripucka. Tripucka's developed incredibly well. He was not in the starting picture when we got here. Okay, now we've got a bunch of visits against Tulane, who lost their first game. Tulane are the reigning conference champions. This is our chance to try and take the mantle. And we can do it with a bunch of recruits visiting. They lost to Navy. Oh, that's not even one of the better teams in the conference. They also lost to a ranked Louisiana Lafayette to start the season, but they beat Wake and UCLA, so they beat a couple power conference teams. Damn. All right, we are 16th in the country. We've worked our way back into the good graces. Hey. Let's go. First order of business is the ready for visit crowd, where we see J.D. Wall, who we don't know a ton about, but we know he likes prestige. That could work. That won't work. That won't work. That won't work. That won't work. Oh, he's done it. Oh, he's done it. It's a student of the game again. Why can I not schedule the visit? This is going to be a dogfight for J.D. Wall. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I think we gotta drop Tongs. It's pretty clear we're not gonna have the opportunity to compete for him. So Batonio or Marquise Bowser, that's really the question. Oh, we're already locked on Navy? All right, okay, fine. All these damn visits. Attend a team meeting. You got it? Damn, Shed. Bauer. What's your deal breaker? Brand exposure? Fine, you're going... Actually, I got a little time, so... Let's contact friends and family on Bauer. Millhauser, that's fine. Martin Shed, that's fine. Okay. Next order of business. Are we losing on anybody that we should be winning on? James Blade, you're scaring me, brother. You're scaring me. Coach's favorite's a hit. But I'm able to get 75 points onto him. So we're gonna get those 75 points onto James Blade so we can land the commitment. He is visiting this week. Tevin Luter's visiting week 8. We are battling Clemson and South Carolina, but I am quite far ahead on Tevin Luter, so I'm not feeling too bothered. We have to get Clayton Shun this week. So that would be the full 75, just to make sure that we are absolutely clinching this week before that UCLA visit. UCLA's in the party on Lewis Guy. I'll be there next week, brother. I will be there next week. We've got our visit with Swaim. We should be able to, with the visit, bring home Jose Swaim this week, which is huge. Zeke O'Keefe. I just want to make sure we have the right thing on all these guys. Be a real stupid mistake to make to not. Okay, all of our top guys, we know what they're expecting. Okay. We're looking for quality over quantity in this recruiting class. And, all right, he's not going to get that week 10 before we get there. Petrovsky is fine. Reggie Rattay is going to get a huge send from us next week. Really want to schedule a visit for JD Wall, but of course I can't. We're going to put on him 65. I think we're going to lose him this week, though. Team player, and can't do that. Okay, I need to go get points from somebody. We'll see who we can take points off of. Oh, no. We're getting punked to Dion Castile here and Martin Shed. I'm not going to win Shed. He's not a gym. It's not worth it. We'll add somebody to our board next week when I'm a little more free on points. But right now I need these 25. If we're going to have a chance at getting that wide receiver Gizzy, I need those 25. Thanks. Oh, yeah, that's the 65. Okay. Can I bring home Petrovsky this week? What do I have, 20? Maybe. All right. Think I'm okay? We're going to have to add 2 guys to our board next week that we can just keep looking at. But, yeah, if we win this game, our visits are going to be great. We're finally about to unlock this offense. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for reminding me of that change that we're making. All right, let's go with... There's the 5th-year senior Chase Jenkins, which would give us the opportunity to redshirt Larry Gilmore. And Jamerson Dog, I guess. Do. I mean, Gilmore is a very, very speedy customer, and he is a way more accurate passer of the ball with higher awareness. Or, I mean, Jenkins is. All right, we're gonna try Larry Gilmore this game. We're gonna see how he goes. Davillier is going to be the backup, but we are benching our starting quarterback even though we're 16th in the country. Just not like the way he played. It's a big game against the reigning American champs, and we need more offense from this team. I'm going to go Gilmore because if it goes well, his development is going to be ridiculous. If he just starts for my team for 4 years, you know how good he's going to be by the time he's like fully developed. It's worth giving the minutes to him since he's so close to that 5th-year senior that we've got. There's, you know. All right. The Tulane Green Wave. We got to be able to take advantage of their defense, which is their weakness because their offense moves the ball pretty well. So.
Welcome to Houston, Texas, and the home of the Rice Owls, where we are anticipating a full house of fans who give a hoot.
Damn right.
Today, we have one of those games that tests your focus. Top 25 team against an unranked opponent. And take care of business. As we'll see a squad from the AAC, the Tulane Green Wave, taking on the 16th ranked team in the land, the Rice Owls. For EA Sports Oh, high joined here in the booth, as always, by Dave Pollock and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up.
Oh, I got that Rice fight song memorized. Let's see. Oh, we scored literally instantly. I don't know if Gilmore had anything to do with it. I think we might have run the opening kickback. Gilmore threw it away. You know, they fumbled the opening kickoff. We picked it up, and he just handed the ball off to Jonah Wilson for a touchdown. But you know what? We are winning 7-3 in the first quarter. 7-6. Good stand by the defense there. There it is. There it is, Gilmore. There it is. Show me something. I'm giving you a chance here, brother. Show me something. Back-to-back touchdown drives. Late in that half, too. 61-yard touchdown pass to Raji Dennis, the 99 speed guy. Get the ball back with 1:50 to go, and he slings that thing to Jonah Wilson for 78-yard touchdown. He can throw the deep ball. All right, he's got crazy arm strength. He can get that ball down the field, and it is 21-6. And a couple of touchdown passes, another touchdown for Rice. This is just dreamland at this point. Starting the true freshman quarterback. And he's making it happen. He's actually doing that thing. Leads a nice long drive, completes a touchdown pass to Jonah Wilson, 19 yards for the score. If he was able to do all this and not throw a pick against a better team than De Villiers was struggling against, then we're going to have a conversation. Oh, yeah, we scored again. Oh, and again?
After the stumble earlier this year, a lot of people wrote this team off. People might be searching for spots on the bandwagon
freshman
again now.
The diaper dandy.
Coaching staff a lot of credit too, Reese,
getting it done for the Rice Owls. He's the player of the game with 4 touchdown passes and 300 yards passing on 56% completions while having 94 speed. While being an absolute terror every time he picks the ball up the run.
Figure out who does what well and maximize
Oh,
that in
yes.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer.
Although
David
it doesn't look
Pollock,
like he
I'm Reese Davis
busted a
saying
huge
so long.
run
This has
here.
been another presentation.
He did
of
run
EA
for
Sports
21
College
yards
Football.
on 9 carries. Just scrambling around, just a little bit of the scrambling. Vince Young 2.0, yeah, man can dream. But hey, we've got a quarterback that we feel like we want to start now, which is great. And we just had some visits. We are looking for some commits this week after a big 35-21 win over Tulane. 38-21. We kicked the field goal late. There we go. We got Clayton Chun, the athlete from Camas, Utah. Welcome to the Owls, brother. We got Jose Swaim. Welcome to the Owls. 4-star offensive tackle, 4-star corner, James Blade from Bremen, Georgia. Welcome to the Owls. All right, that's good 3 gets. Gizzy and Castile both committed elsewhere, which sucks. So we didn't get everybody we would have wanted, but we'll add some 3 stars to our board and go from there. Navy's apparently pretty good this year. I know they beat Tulane already. All right, Ritzman. I'm trying to finish this off here, brother. I'm trying to finish this off this week. We're finishing this off this week. Any 5 stars? No, but we did have a board full of 4 stars that we've been working on very methodically. But hey, look, I've delivered 2 top 20 recruiting classes in a row from Rice, so feeling all right about what we can get done from here. Tevin Luter, we're going to need to land him this week, so we're going full bore, however much I can put on him, which will be the contact friends and family, as well as the hard push and the visit against Navy this week. Bob Shed, how you doing? Lewis Guy, I told you I'd be here. I told you I'd be here next week, and I'm here next week. I told you I'd be here. Zeke O'Keefe, all right. Zeke O'Keefe, we are maxing out. You want the starter cell, and I can do 65 points. So there's your 65 points. Congratulations, Zeke. Cole Archibald still doing okay there. That is so annoying that we did not get Petrovsky. That is so incredibly annoying we didn't get Petrovsky. I think we're gonna get him. I don't think A&M's gonna be able to push all the way to that point, but we should have got him last week, if we're being honest. Reggie Ratte, we're gonna up your student of the game bonus, and I think that will be enough for you to commit this week. Good old Jim 4-star, George Gizzy. You know, neither of these guys were Jim 4-stars, so I can live with it. I can live with it. JD Wall, we're gonna upgrade your student of the game to a full. So, you know, I love linemen. I like getting as many talented offensive linemen through the door as I possibly can. Also, JD Wall is apparently now open to schedule a visit. So how's Temple sound? A little academic prestige visit. Sounds good. All right, anybody else getting rushed? Rashad Ball's got a little interest coming his way now. All right, what we need to do is handle the visit stuff first. So we've got Brower, who we love. And we would like to schedule that Week 9 visit. Championship contender, that's attend team meeting. And I will try to find something that fits what we... Oh, wait. This is on Marvin Milhauser, who somehow I am still on top of. I have no idea how we've managed to do that. Svidek, I am on top of as well. I mean, Week 9's next week, so I might as well get these visits in. We're not going to be able to get them in any other time. Like, we're not going to be able to use this recruiting week on anybody else. So that was easy, and I've got 0 points. Cool. All right, O'Keefe, I'm looking at you. Petrovsky, I need you this week, brother. I need you. I need you, Petrovsky. I need you. So we've got 4 open spots on our board. Now I'm thinking I'm finally going to have the points to actually do something about that. Ian Duff, that visit's going to hopefully buy me enough separation that we're able to actually get you, even though I've never put any points on you. That's my assumption, anyways. All right, an annoyingly good Navy team is apparently the next thing we have to deal with. They're we have no injuries. That's amazing. They're 3-1 in conference play with a win over Tulane, who obviously we managed to just beat. And they've always got that pesky triple option, but we are at home, so we should be able to make light work of this. You know what I'm saying? Good recruitment drive? Yeah, no, I'm feeling good. We're landing a lot of 4-stars. I have good coach stability, coach prestige, championship contender stuff. It's all there. 5-1, our only loss on the road against Alabama.
We have a ranked versus unranked battle coming up here. You know,
we have never been to the conference championship game before. We are trying to get there this season. That was our goal coming in, was to make the conference championship game and compete for a conference title. And to do that, we're going to need to run through the Navy, who are off to a good start in conference play, and they're dreaming of their own conference championship game appearance. But we've got a new superstar quarterback. What's up, Buster Posey? Loved you with the Giants. Okay. I didn't click Super Sim fast enough, so I'm going to run this kickback real quick. I'll see you guys later.
Inside the 10. Here he comes.
Oh, if I had that spin, baby. Oh, Al Ways Bacrutin over there. Larry Gilmore. The true freshman quarterback for the Rice Owls. Well, we'll see what he's capable of. Okay, how about a turnover and then they score? But then we score on a very long, methodical drive. So that's good response from Gilmore. Dude, our punter shanked it. 14-yard punt. Are you kidding me? Oh, they just had a couple of long runs to punch it in for a touchdown. That's why their drive went so fast. But very nice, methodical drive by the Rice Owls there. Another methodical touchdown drive. Very good stuff from the Rice Owls. Hooting all over the place, baby. 17-7. Let's go. Let's freaking go. And another touchdown. Yeah, I think we've put them away. 31-7 going to the fourth quarter. Oh, this is what I'm talking about right here. 44-yard tutty to Jonah Wilson, who's having a hell of a season. That we punted the ball away again, got it back with 1:43 to go, and he's a star! With 18 seconds to go in the half, Larry Gilmore breaks a 46-yard touchdown run. The freshman quarterback showing why he's special. 94 speed, delivers a 46-yard touchdown run right before the half. X Factor. He does things that De Villiers couldn't even dream of. Right at the end of the quarter, it wasn't the half, but still, this is a dominant performance. You know, our offense matched our defense in this game. I think Gilmore is comfortable.
They know they're better.
41-10, baby. 41-10.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching
That was
staff,
a competent team. Again, 4 touchdowns for Larry Gilmore, showing that he is a dangerous man at quarterback for the Rice Owls.
Next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field.
You can create your own playbook, but that is not what I have done.
This is a great team, and they proved
wow, 18 of 32, 3 touchdowns, did not turn the ball over. Then, of course, he ran for a touchdown and 100 yards on the day, averaged 6 yards per run. He's the star, man. Macadam, Dickman, Wilson, all with good catches. Our big speed guy wasn't anywhere. But I like to see Macadam and Dickman getting involved. Those guys are way too talented not to get targets every game. Rematch with Bama while we've got Gilmore. Yeah, that would be fun. That is a wonderful win. We were the 3rd best team in the American last year. I think we might be the best team in the conference. Now, big recruiting week. A dominant win against a solid Navy team with a bunch of recruits visiting. Glenn Ritzman, welcome to the Owls. 32nd best player in the country, tight end Glenn Ritzman from Seffner, Florida. That's what I'm talking about. We got Petrovsky. Welcome to the Owls, Alexander Petrovsky. We got Reggie Rattay. Welcome to the Owls. Ezekiel O'Keefe from Indianapolis. Welcome to the Owls. Tevin Luter's in. The Mount Pleasant, South Carolina gym center. Tevin Luter. Welcome to the Owls. I think that was everybody that we were hoping to get. I really actually think that was everybody we were hoping to sign. We're going to have, oh my goodness, a championship contender. I mean, all right. All right, if you insist. I have almost all of my points available. We have landed a lot of the top guys on our board. Shout out to Glenn Ritzman. Shout out to all those guys. Now, obviously, it is possible for them to be flipped, and we really hope that doesn't happen. We now have the points to comfortably send the house at Lewis Guy. I don't think we're going to have a lot of visit stuff this week. Shed's down. He's down to clown. I don't know if we're going to know a lot about him. We're going to soft sell it. What's his deal breaker? Proximity to home. So we know proximity to home and athletic facilities. That's team player. Nope. And coach's favorite. So there's actually 2 things that include those. We'll start with coach's favorite. We'll schedule his visit week 10 against USF, and we will pitch... we'll pitch the proximity to home. We'll have his family visit. The other guy is Braden Addington, who we do like. We will want to get his visit scheduled. Do I know anything about him? I know everything about him. That's amazing. Championship contender. All right. Well, you're going to attend a team meeting, brother. Now let's take a status report on where we're at with all these other guys. Bob Shed looks like he's going to be comfortable. Guy, we're in a dogfight. Archibald, everybody has decided to introduce themselves, but I've got enough points that I can just start sending the house on Cole Archibald. So may the best team win. JD Wall, we got a visit this week, so let's go ahead and try and cinch him up this week. I can put a contact friends and family on there as well. Maybe we can get a commit on his visit. If not, maybe the next week. Rashad Ball's definitely going to be getting a contact friends and family this week. Damone Beckham's definitely going to be getting a contact friends and family this week. Before I get too carried away with this, we definitely need to add some guys to our list. Wesovich. Sure, I'll add Wesovich. Can't believe nobody's after Wesovich right now. But whatever. Put on a red light. Say, put on a red light. I don't need the tight end. We're not signing a free safety, so I can look at Dolegala. Adonis Maddox, we've already scouted. Ed Terrell, I'm getting plenty of offensive linemen. I really don't need that. Nick Harbor's the best kicker in the country. Might not be a bad idea to take a peek. And then Manny Weston is somebody that we could convert to linebacker, so did the wrong thing. Okay, we're on national rank, right? So all these guys should be on the bottom except for Wesovich. We'll just creep back in and offer scholarship too, and then we're looking at these guys. We might not even want them to be on our team. We're just, that's a nice find. We just might as well be gaining on somebody, you know what I mean? Might as well be gaining on somebody. Hey, Manny Weston. That was the only way I was ever going to let you onto my team, is if you were a gym. And he was a gym. So I got 95 points left that we can throw at anybody. We're competing hard for Wall. We're back in on Ball. We're in on Damone Beckham. Batonio's got his visit coming up, but we definitely should be. Batonio's a gym. We should be all over this. Now that we've got our first wave of guys, we should be absolutely all over a gym like that. Mike Nielsen, that's free safety, okay. Bud Doss. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. All right, I got championship contender. That opens up TV time. Please tell me that's the only one. That's canceled. That's canceled. That's canceled. That's no good. That's no good. Yeah, TV time's the only one he's got. Let's go, baby! Oh no, the fifth guard on my list. You know, Millhauser, I did promise you I would do something. Let me do something. All right, Batonio, I'm going to lower this to 20, and that should give us 25. All right, Marvin Millhauser, I'm in. Oh, Ian Duff. Dang it. We're going to get points in an hour like this, you know? Probably from Damone Beckham. It's nice to get a quarterback in every class, and this guy, Duff, is a gem. Actually, we should know enough about him to be able to soft sell this. See, athletic facilities don't have a lot of things that make people interesting. Aspirational. Definitely a solid pitch. I was right. That did help. Okay, Duff, just because I don't have 40 points, I am going to then just put a little bit more on you to make sure that we can get the 4-star gym quarterback. As much as that doesn't excite me the way that it used to, it is still very cool. After Camaro, thank you for the 2 years. Said this game has made recruiting strategies make much more sense. It's kind of just what I do. If you don't know what I normally, like what my YouTube channel is about, I am basically the person that teaches people how to play a game called Football Manager. It's another sports management game, like a soccer game. Loki, I learned that earlier this stream, but I appreciate it. But yeah, we haven't gotten a 5-star recruit yet. We are at home against Temple. This is the Owl Bowl, which we always look forward to with ferocity. And we are off to a great start in the American Conference. So we are very optimistic about our ability to deliver in this football game right here. We're very optimistic about our ability to deliver in this football game.
Welcome to Houston, Texas, and the home of the Rice Owls, where we are anticipating a full house of fans who
give a hoot, baby. Comrie,
we have
thank
one
you
of
for the
those
5
games
months.
that
Cobra, I
test your
appreciate it.
focus. Top 25
Thank you for
team
supporting the
against an
stream. I hope
unranked
you
opponent.
enjoyed your lack of
Can you take
ads.
care of business? As we'll see a team coming off a crucial bye week, the Temple Owls taking on the winners of 4 straight, the Rice Owls. Glad to have you with us for Sports Knowledge Football. David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up.
Okay, hopefully we can make this a nice cozy game. 3-3 in the first quarter here, and it looks like they've got the ball in a pretty good spot. So this is not comfortable right now. And Temple scored a touchdown here. They're up 10-3 in the Owl Bowl, and the Rice offense is really sputtering at halftime. We're going to need a big third quarter from old Larry, but we're not getting it. There we go. There we go. A couple of touchdowns for Rice out of the half. That's huge. Larry Gilmore restoring our faith in humanity. The second drive of the half, a 23-yard run by Phil O'Connor, is what opened it up after a bad punt. And then Larry Gilmore zinging it to Drayden Dickman to give us a 17-10 lead. But I believe that they are currently, I think they're at like the 3-yard line. So they might be about to score to tie this game. We will see. Second and goal from the 1. Great. Yeah, they scored. Ball game is tied in the fourth quarter in the Owl Bowl. We've got the ball. It's 13-yard run by Phil O'Connor and a loss of yards on a carry by Jonah Wilson. It's 3rd down and 12 and 4th and 9. Larry Gilmore ended up running for 3. Couldn't find anybody open. Not a very good punt. Defense is going to need to make a stand, and they just gave up a big run on 3rd and 6. 4th and 5 at the 30. It's a 47-yard field goal, and he missed it. Brock Schabel missed from 47 yards, and Rice has the ball in a tied game, needing a couple of big plays. Gilmore got sacked in the first play, and we're going to end up punting it away again. This is not great. 3rd down and 2. Huge stop, sack by Terrence Floyd of the Rice defense. 5 minutes to go. Great punt return. Bad punt by Rodney Crooks, and Raji Dennis brought it back nearly the whole way. So good field position. We've got an unbelievably accurate kicker inside 50 yards, which means we need to get to basically the 33-yard line, and Connor Ivory will be able to give us the lead. We need like a first down, Larry. You can do it. That's plenty. Larry Gilmore hits Raji Dennis for 27 yards, and it's 1st and 10 inside the red zone. And he finds Rico Meredith, the understudy running back. A scamper by Phil O'Connor to make it 1st and goal from the 3, and a penalty on Glenn Wolfork, our superstar center. Great. 1st and goal from the 8. Incomplete. Threw the ball away. You know, that's a smart pass from a true freshman. There it is. Larry Gilmore finds the running back Rico Meredith for the touchdown, and Rice takes a 7-point lead with 2 minutes, 24 seconds to play. Here comes Temple. Incomplete from Tyler Douglas. Complete for 5 yards to Kylo Hurst. And they got the first down. Douglas to Jamar Taylor Jr. up near midfield. 2nd down and 8 after a short scamper by the quarterback. 3rd down and 12 after Douglas is sacked by pass rushing extraordinaire Marquez Trapuca. That's what he does. 3rd down and 12. We gave it up. A 19-yard completion to Kylo Hurst keeps the game alive. 49 seconds, they need a touchdown. And it's intercepted by Glenn Ellington! And the Rice Owls are going to hang on in a close one. The middle linebacker, Glenn Ellington. The sophomore making the play. Temple does have 3 timeouts. They're going to use them. But with the punt, the clock will run out, and Rice
came down to the final quarter,
has won it.
Plays, guys delivered.
The Owl Bowl is coming
win.
to Rice.
Yeah, Reese, big-time players make big plays in big games, and that's what happened in this circumstance. As a coaching staff, David, you love
Phil
this.
O'Connor,
You know that you have
9
confidence
carries,
in your guys
84
to go
yards,
out
and a tutty
be able to
for the
execute when it matters
sophomore
the
running
most.
back.
Correct, and you don't
Player of the
know
game.
until the game.
Not
right? You don't know
Gilmore's
when
best
those
game
moments
pretty
present
clearly there.
themselves. How are they gonna
7 and
handle it?
1.
Great job
We're building
handling
a
close
serious
game,
program here,
executing
dude.
down the stretch like they
We
need
are
to.
building a
That's gonna do it
serious
for us.
program.
For Jesse Palmer, David Pollock, our entire
We are no
broadcast
joke.
team, I'm Reese Davis. This has
Gilmore
been
went 14
another
of 21
presentation of EA Sports
for
College
2
Football.
touchdowns and only 137 yards. We did not throw the ball particularly well in this game. He also did not run particularly well, but he did find Rico Meredith and Drayden Dickman. Raji Dennis was the main attraction in this game with 5 catches for 63 yards. I like how our guys always mix it up in that way, too. Tim, thank you for the 4 months, dude. If we win all the games we play the rest of the season and win the American Championship, I think we will make the college football playoff. I think that is how this would work. All right, next week, here we go. We did have a few visits this week. We'll see if we bag anybody. Not expecting a ton, but hey, JD Wall, welcome to the Owls, dude. Nice. Landing a 4-star guard. Wezovich. Oh, and Weston, really? Oh, I liked Weston. That sucks. We are an A+ championship contender. Did I just see that right? What? We are 7th in the country right now. Hold on. We're 7th in the country? We're ahead of Alabama. They lost to somebody this year. We actually have one of the highest overalls in the country. Should we be raising our expectations a little bit? We're 7th in the country. Our only loss being on the road against Alabama does help. Does that mean we're projected in the bracket right now? We... Dude, there's no way we're the 4 seed in the playoff bracket right now. How bad has everybody else been this season? How bad has everybody else been this year? I mean, we just got to keep recruiting. No wonder we're A+ on, whatever we're A+ on. No freaking wonder. I see, Mr. Guy. My sending the house on you has only kept pace, which means they are also sending the house on you. What is this? This is not a familiar one to me. Oh, that's to the house. Okay. Championship contender, brand exposure, and coach prestige. And a scheduled visit for Lewis Guy that leans into, amazingly, us being an A+ championship contender. All right, Cole Archibald. We are also in a dogfight for you because we are going up against the Georgia Bulldogs. All right, your limiting factor is brand exposure, which is also the only thing we know. So I know very little about you. Great. That's canceled out. That helps. That's open. To the house. Unfortunately, Workhorse is also open. But you know, To the House is a better look for us, so we're gonna hold off on scheduling that visit for a week. We're just gonna do that right now, and we're also gonna contact the friends and family. You know, because we aren't sure that that's the right thing to put on. Okay, Rashad Ball, welcome to the top 5. Do I know? I do know. Don't remember what this one is. That is prestigious. Coach Prestige being his best selling point. So we will do a little one-on-one coaching. How's that sound? Bud Doss, 4-star athlete, 6'3", 276 pounds, and he has got the Georgia Bulldogs all up in his kitchen. Coach Prestige. So what is this? Coach Prestige and what's the thing we know? Athletic facilities. Fortunately, athletic facilities is not on a lot, so it could be prove yourself, prestige, conference prestige, and athletic facilities. It could be coach's favorite. I'm going to go with coach's favorite. And we're also going to contact friends and family so we don't lose too much to Georgia because they are absolutely Cindarioing it at Bud Doss right now. And Mike Nielsen, who's just kind of a run-of-the-mill, normal free safety guy. Okay, so not scheduling him. Shed. We're going to level up to 40 points now that we know it's not coach's favorite. Cool. Cool. He's a team player. I always knew he was a great guy. Week 12 visit on Lewis Guy. I should have the ability to put 65 points on him. So we're going to turn that into a bit of a win sprint. Archibald. Yeah, I'm going to send it. It's a 50% chance we're right anyways. 50% chance we're right, and it'll connect. Okay, that's Archibald. This is Rashad Ball. This is Batonio, who all of a sudden's got some people creeping around. We should be able to cinch this. Maybe this week? I think we'll get Batonio this week. I think he just visited. All right, we don't have a lot of time left. There's probably going to be some fights we want to be involved in. Aspirational, and then contact friends and family. We want to get Ian Duff in. Bernhardt, okay. Burleson, all these guys down here. We should be okay. Addington's about to just visit. It's going to be sweet. Svidek, we're doing all right. Manny Weston's locked us out. That's fine. Don't think we're going to add to the board anymore. All right, I'm going to send it on coach's favorite. We're not sure that's it. It's a 50-50 shot, but I've got the points to just go ahead and try and keep Georgia at bay there. learn a little bit more and then be able to cinch some sort of deal. Tim Applewhite, I'm probably about to get cooked on, but who's comfortable? You comfortable? You're not comfortable. You're definitely not comfortable. Richard Ball, you're not comfortable. Yeah, dang it. Betonio, I'm probably going to get you this week, even if I do the 20, so. Where's Millhauser? Because we kind of have to hit this now, but if I hard sell student of the game, I can't imagine him not committing. I feel like he would have to commit at that point. Okay. Anyways, who do we play this week? USF, who are 3-5. All right. Sami Mahiai is out for 6 weeks with a dislocated ankle. That sucks. Who's a likely red shirt this year? I think we're going to blow it on our quarterback, but I think Jamerson Dog, definitely. Odin Igbo's playing a lot of games, but Hook and Longa we can redshirt. Both these guys are playing a ton, I guess, on special teams. I don't know. Willingham and Durant. There you go. Definitely need to hang a red shirt on both of them. And tight ends, Trent Grubb's got great development traits, so we're fine with that. Webb's not playing. I think he's a good dev guy. I don't remember. George Alaka's not playing, so red shirt. Wait, only 2 games for Ruben Muti. I'm going to go ahead and stick a red shirt on him and just let Gallegos take over. I didn't know he hadn't played that much yet. Perkins and Jean-Pierre are going to get the red shirt. Hakeem and Mensah are going to get the red shirt. Just getting to the point of the season where if somebody hasn't played yet, you know, it's probably time. McClam. Das has played in every game. Gilchrist has played in 1 game, but we should not let that stop us from getting the red shirt in. And Chip Ulrich. And Rico Chosen, who's got a good development trait. And Isaiah Childress. And Nolan Elmore's played in every game. All right, he's playing special teams. That's fair. Punter Joaquin East is getting the red shirt. Okay. Just going to take care of that. I think the reason to go in there is Ruben Menti is a great guy to get red-shirted because he's just going to be like a 99 overall by the time his career is over. Cassidy's, thank you for the 22 months. And Kicker, thank you for the 2 months. I've gotten into the qualifiers for my nation for the FM World Cup. Dude, where are you at, Kicker? That sounds, we were looking at that earlier today. That's awesome. Netherlands? Nice. That one's not even listed on the website. How did you find out about it? While you answer that, I'm going to go get some water. FIFA.gg, I signed up. Only like 5 others are. I just didn't see it on that one. I was looking. Yeah, my playing of games is on All-American, but we play 1 game a season. We play the first game of the season. But yeah, the commissioner settings, it's on Heisman. I have to go in and change it before we play the game every year. It's kind of annoying. But anyways, we're at home against the USF Bulls. Larry Gilmore and company can hopefully deliver a comfortable performance. Our defense has been absolutely preposterous all year.
Welcome to Houston, Texas, and the home of the Rice Owls, where we are anticipating a full house of fans who give
a hoot.
We have a ranked versus unranked battle coming up here, and you know how chaos can ensue if they start smelling an upset. As we'll see a squad from the AAC, the South Florida Bulls, taking on the 7th-ranked team in the land, the Rice Owls.
Yeah, but there's no difficulty level for the actual dynasty, right? It's just the difficulty. Yeah, Bordeaux.
This game started.
My boy Bordeaux said that. Said there's no difficulty level for recruiting, which is why I'm just so naturally disgusting at it. All right, Rice. Gilmore, easy touch. We gave up an instant reply to. Oh, big play. We just hit a huge play. I don't know what it was, but so nice, methodical. Why is De Villiers back out there? Wait, what is, hold on just a second here. Why is Drew De Villiers running the offense? Now, look, I got nothing against old Drew De Villiers, all right? I got a little something against the fact that he's out there. We gave up an 84-yard passing touchdown. Okay, and then we threw a 90-yard touchdown, Drew De Villiers to Drayden Dickman. Well, look, okay, no offense to Drew De Villiers here, but we had kind of found our new quarterback. He'd been the player of the game, a couple of times. And I don't think it's fair that Drew De Villiers all of a sudden is the guy that is out there making plays again. It should not be Drew De Villiers. It should be Larry Gilmore. Thank you. Why did it reset? I don't know. I don't know what happened. I mean, we looked at our depth chart, but De Villiers just got a quarter, and we are up 14-7. All right. Oh, good drive. What the hell happened? It looked like we got all the way down to the red zone and couldn't do anything with it. What was that drive? Oh, Gilmore threw an interception. Well, that's not a great way to do that. De Villiers came in on 4th and 1. What is that? 4th and 1 at the 6. De Villiers was throwing the ball. Where is? I mean, it must have been some sort of trick play we ran with a couple of quarterbacks because Gilmore's back, or maybe he had his helmet knocked off or something. I don't know. Should have kicked a field goal there at the end of the half. Whatever. 14-10. I feel like we could have done better, and there is mass quarterback confusion going on right now, and our offense is stagnating as a result, which means it is only 14-10 going to the 4th quarter. They are punting it away. They punted it into the end zone, so we've got the ball. Raji Dennis with a 1-yard carry. Gilmore slangs it to Raji Dennis for 20 yards, and Gilmore is moving it again. 15 yards to Raji Dennis. 0-yard carry by O'Connor, 3rd and 10. Pass is deflected, and we're punting it. Tough time for the drive to stop. So they've got the ball, but they just got a 5-yard penalty, and then we just got a 5-yard penalty. So now it's 1st and 10 again. Now it's 2nd and 10 and 3rd and 10. And first down. Great. Israel Carter to Joshua Porter. All right, 2nd and 8, 3rd and 6. There we go. Good stop. Maybe they go for it. Maybe they punt it. They punted it. And we got the ball with 9 minutes to go in a 4-point lead. Gilmore to Drayden Dickman. That's our number 1 wideout. Fair enough. 3rd down and 5 after a 4-yard run by Larry Gilmore. And there's a first down toss. Gilmore to Jonah Wilson. 2nd and 7. He got it to Dennis. 2nd and 2 after a penalty on them. 3rd and 2 after an incomplete pass. And a big run by Phil O'Connor for 30 yards. Underrated contributor to this team, Phil. Picked up half the yards to Drayden Dickman. Now it's 3rd down and 1 at the 3-yard line after the run by Rico Meredith. And we just gave up an interception. Okay, so Gilmore's thrown a couple of picks. He is not playing his best game, and they have the ball with 3:16 to go. Come on, defense. 2nd and 4, 3rd down and 2, big play, and now it's 4th and 1. Do they punt it or do they go for it against our incredible defense? I don't know what they did. They went for it and didn't get it. Yeah, Larry's definitely feeling the pressure of not getting the start. Second down and 8, third down and 5. We're just running the ball. We're wasting their timeouts here. And I don't know what just happened, but I think the play literally didn't come up, but we're taking knees. Now we're handing the ball off, apparently, to Rico Meredith. Whatever. We won the game. Absolutely ugly 14-10 win for Rice. A win is a win.
Mr. Television Announcer.
But that,
they don't ask me
that was not pretty.
I won. They asked me if
that was not pretty.
I won.
Drayden Dickman saved us. He had nearly 200 yards receiving in this game.
I think you'd want to play better on offense. You'd want to score more points. But, Reese, Jesse, I want to learn as I win. I don't want to learn as I lose.
And I know you're loving this one, David, because in today's era of modern college football,
more gray hairs for the offensive coordinator,
We're not used to seeing
and a weird game in which de Villiers led 2 touchdown drives, and then we went with Gilmore, and he threw 2 picks and played like his worst game of the year.
Required to win.
Thank goodness for Drayden Dickman, who played his best game of the season. McAdam had 8 catches for 71 yards. Raji Dennis and Jonah Wilson, the 2 veteran transfer receivers we brought in. They were both great. I mean, Mr. 99 speed, how do you resist that? Everything you can. Hey, look, we won the game. If there's a reason we don't win the American Championship, if there's a reason we aren't able to make a dent in the playoff if we can get there, it's our offense. But we got Marvin Milhauser. Welcome to the Owls. And 4-star quarterback Ian Duff is in. Welcome to the Owls. Oh, so close. Championship contenders taking a step down. Wow, we're just that good, man. I don't know what to tell you. Little. Oh, we're playing at Army. We're going to upstate New York, right? That's where they are. Everything. So our championship contenders A, our program tradition is a B-. Campus lifestyle is a C-. It's static. It does not move. Pro potential updates every year. We didn't have anybody go in the draft last time. Brand exposure. The national TV games played. Yeah, I'm doing my best. We're trying to get it up to a B. We haven't played any playoff games. Playing in a playoff game, apparently, that's what you really need. Coach stability, job security is 100%. Been at the school 3 years, going on 4. Coach prestige updates yearly as well. Cool. Nobody at risk from playing times. Athletic facilities update yearly, and if our team prestige goes up, our athletic facilities will go up as well. Cool. I hadn't looked at that stuff in a while. There were some people that were worried about, maybe transferring because of playing time or, whatever, something like that. Ready for a visit? All right. That is a little concerning. Probably because I picked the exact wrong thing and he hates me now. Great. So you're telling me that we didn't pick the right option from the 2 choices that we had? Probably not. That means he wants Workhorse, which is going to be a problem for us because we're not good at that. We can put him on a podcast if he wants. And we will do that. Man, Georgia is hard to compete with, dude. Georgia is hard to compete with. Go to prove yourself. I mean, I think the max points that I can throw in here might not be enough. Well, one-on-one coaching, that doesn't get you going. I don't know what will, you know, brother. That's all I'm saying. All right. Hi. Do I know anything about you? Not really. Championship contender and coach prestige is a good place to start, though. Or conference prestige and championship contender. Okay. No. 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 I think we're... Oh, no. There it is. It's that one. It's Conference Spotlight. That's what Apple White's looking for. So Conference Spotlight highlights proximity to home and championship contender, which is what we want to sell. That is definitely what we want to sell. Okay. Yeah, competing with Georgia is a little different. They are. I don't think we're in a position where we can actually move Georgia out of the way. I don't think that's happening. Archibald, maybe if we're on the right thing, maybe. If we're on the right thing, it's possible. God, screw you, man. I was there when we were at the beginning. Oh, wow, Batonio, not even close. Oh, come on. I just want to see. I'm doing a little experiment. That's all I do. I just want to see. All these guys got their commitments like right before I did, so they're able to send it on the second tier guys now. I'm really happy with where our class is at currently. It is a good class that I am happy with. I'll be very clear on that. No matter what tomfoolery is following us. You know what, Batonio, damn it. I'm going to DM you. We're not going to let Nebraska into this whole song and dance, okay? We are not going to do that. And I am not doing it. Nebraska does not have access to you. As far as I'm considered, corn is banned in your house. But, I mean, when you look at the top classes, we are 13th in the country with the 12 commits we've landed, and we only have 16, 17 guys in our team to replace, so we're really not in a bad spot. We should be able to bring home a recruiting class of 20 to 25, which is really what we're aiming for. Oh, Army's overall is actually quite high, even though they have not had a good season. So we got to focus up. It's a big game. Oh, the friggin' depth chart. Dang it. Oops. I can change it right at the start of the game, and I will. We got to make sure Gilmore's starting.
On other fields,
this is our fourth year.
That's the primary charge for the cadets of Army. But on this field, the siege.
All right, we're taking on the U.S. Army.
Davis,
in a lot of settings, we would be doomed. Here, we have a chance.
Welcome
Look
to
at the
Mikey
abs on that guy.
Stadium in West Point, home of the Black Knights of the Hudson. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. As we see the number 17.
Wait, is this the actual Army? Yeah, I mean, it's... So, Army, Navy, and Air Force all have Division I football teams. All three of them are academies that are basically colleges. That's where the officers in the Army, the Navy, and the Air Force are trained. They go to college. Air Force is in Colorado. Navy's in Maryland, in Annapolis. And Army is in New York State. And yeah, it's cool. Like, they get trained. I had a couple of friends that went to Army, a couple of friends that went to Air Force. You get trained to be you get trained to be an officer, basically. Right, depth chart.
Again, Jesse Paul.
They also, because they're, colleges like anything else, they learn math and science and whatever. And they reset my depth chart, I think. I mean, I think it actually completely reset my depth chart. Whatever, I'm not going to do all this now. We should be able to win this game. Just want to make sure you have the right quarterback out there. I don't know when that happened. Okay, first quarter. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. And they learn how to run the football, which is the most important American value. Yes, they are. Yeah, they're three of the U.S. military academies played Division I football: Army, Navy, and Air Force. Like I was saying. But yes, they are the actual academies. If you go and play at Army or Navy or Air Force after you graduate from the academy, you have to serve for a certain number of years before you can then enter into society or whatever. We are doing a pretty good job of handling the Army Black Knights right now. We have a 21-point lead going into the fourth quarter. Our defense is absolutely suffocating them right now. They are going to score 3 points in this entire game. Holy smokes. Army does have some pretty sick uniforms, though.
It's not always pretty. You don't always do everything.
The Marine Academy plays like Division III football. It's much smaller. I think the Marines and the Coast Guard both have teams, but they play at a lower level. Much better game from Larry Gilmore, our true freshman. Much better.
Defense made stops when they had to make them. So, right. There were some things that are going to need to clean up moving forward, but ultimately
thank you,
they
Gilmore.
were the better team today.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this
the Space Force's passing attack would be great. Perhaps. Mike, thank you for the 5 months. Going to play a qualifier tomorrow to be in the Dutch team for the the FM FIFA E Championship. Any tips? Yeah. Loans. Loan anybody in that you possibly can. 26 of 33, 307 yards. He did throw 2 picks. Definitely needs to get smarter as a quarterback, but he also ran for 73 yards and a touchdown. He was that dude. Wilson, 7 catches, 87 yards. Raji Dennis, 7 catches, 69 yards. And Drayden Dickman, 5 catches, 69 yards. Nice. Are VODs of this being uploaded? Yeah, they go on the Zealand Streams YouTube channel, and there's the Zealand Live channel where you can follow like edited versions of the streams, like episodes, so you can keep up with what's going on as well and follow the journey. Marine and Coast Guard. I'm pretty sure I've seen a clip of the Marine Academy football team. Yeah, the United States Marine Academy definitely has a football team. 100%. And the U.S. Coast Guard Academy football. Yep, they have a football team too. I'm looking at their schedule right now. So yeah, any of the academies in the U.S. has football, has a football team. Right, I have coach points. Let me do that. Can't put anything more into recruiting, although I wish that I could. All right, who else should we invest in off-season development for? I'm thinking quarterback. I'm thinking we should make sure that we can get our quarterbacks properly developed in the off-season. So we'll do that. Then I'll do defensive backfield, then wide receivers and tight ends, since we just play with so many wide receivers and tight ends. But we get 5 more coach points, then we'll be exactly where we need to be. Now let me go look at this freaking depth chart, okay? This is not what it is supposed to look like right now, okay, brother? Larry Gilmore is the starting quarterback of this football team. All right, we're not messing around with that fact, okay? Raji Dennis, Jonah Wilson, and Drayden Dickman, all stars. We've got more star wide receivers loading. I'm not worried. I look inside. I know. She knows. It may be about get me. I know. She knows. All right, Matumbo, he's balling out. Droogsma's balling out. He has been balling out all season. Don't let me down. Ellington's just a stud. Inwai Juaku. Honestly, he's been great for us. I'm so glad he's about to graduate because I am so tired of trying to pronounce his name. It is brutal. Just don't let me down to your side. Just don't let me down. Yeah, it did reset. There should be Raji Dennis, 99 speed Raji Dennis. Clinton should be taking the kickoffs. Long snappers Woolfolk, that's fine. O'Connor's third down running back. Odenigbo's power running back. And Raji Dennis should be, Wilson should be the guy running slot. We've liked having Jonah Wilson run out of the slot. It's been good. Mutombo and Trapuka on the other side, right? What? It's got to be Trapuka. Come on now. It's got to be Trapuka as a rush end. He's too good at it. He's too good at being a rush end for us to not have him be a rush end. All right, yeah, now we're set. Did it reset? No. Okay, good. Just making sure it wasn't like permanently broken. It just reset for some reason. Maybe I accidentally hit a button. Mahia is the only guy out. He's got the ankle issue, which is a shame. I like Mahia, but... All right. What do the grayed out players mean? So the depth chart is who's starting at each position. Hey, Marquise Brower. Welcome to the Owls. That was it? I didn't get DOS. Georgia just boat raced me for him. Fine. Flex on me all you want. You're Georgia. Come on, man. You're supposed to be able to do that. It's not cool. You're supposed to do that. Nobody cares. Oh, boyo. We might actually be able to get this sucker. Lewis Guy, the 4-star Ath. Archibald. Hey, I've got a visit. I'm going to be there. And when I'm there losing to Georgia, you guys will be there to laugh at me, okay? You got it? You freaking understand me? All right. To the house. That will bring him home. Come on, Eric Batonio. Come home. God, Georgia, chill. Or it could be, I'm going B+. Standard Rossoneri, thank you for the 7 months. That's a B+ dad joke right there. Nope, hit the wrong button. Well, they don't pay me to click the right buttons. They pay me to click the smartest button eventually. I'm back in black. Nailed it. Ready for the visit. You are the guys that I'm definitely, like, trying to figure out if I want to compete for. I'm going to be honest. That's Troy. I can beat Troy. And I'm losing that other damn defensive end. I don't want to lose both of them. Wow, I figured out all of it. That's kind of crazy. He's a grassroots kid, you know? Real grassroots kind of guy. Loves the roots. Big root system type of individual. Enthusiastic about gardening. What do I know? Oh, I know two things. And athletic facilities is not a very popular thing, which means there is a very good chance that I'm going to be able to figure out exactly what this is. So it could be aspirational. That's it. It has to be aspirational. Gotcha. So that gives us championship contender. The opportunity to go after a four-star lad. Matt Bernhardt. I don't have the points. Sorry. I'm busy losing to Georgia. If you could come back next week, that would be great. Only thing that thinks I might be able to do it is I have a visit. If I actually get him, that will actually rewrite my understanding of how recruiting works in this game. It will rewrite my understanding of how recruiting works in this game. We will see if it works. Rashad Ball, that is also going to be settled, I hope, this week. We have the visit. Okay. Everything I know about recruiting, I can take this off and he will commit next week. So, I'm going to ride with that. Oh, Georgia just gave up on Tim Applewhite. Nice. I am now steering the entire thing for Tim Applewhite. That's huge. Dickens, right. What in the Dickens is going on here? Right, I'm on Jaleel Revis. Bernhardt, that's the guy I wanted to go for. Hi. God, and your proximity to home sucks, too. Coach Prestige and proximity to home? Maybe. So it could be prestigious. It could be that. It could also be that. I just feel like I'm learning so much. It could be 87 things. We'll go with the best thing that it could be, which would be student of the game. Just my, doing a little investigation here. And by the way, going to schedule a visit. Student of the game gives us proximity to home and coach prestige. So coach prestige, I know I can schedule a little one-on-one coaching. We're going to soft sell the, oh, right. We're not going to do that. I don't have the points. I don't mind. You don't mind. You go. No. It's all working, right? Yeah, cool. Not gonna lie, Bob, this has been a very boring recruiting battle. Literally nobody else likes you. It's kind of insane. That should give me the points to upgrade the tight end. Yeah, I don't care about him. I've already bagged an equivalent free safety. I don't care. Petonio should commit. Petonio doesn't commit this week. I'm flipping something. This guy is a very good tight end, and I just wanted to be able to soft sell him on one of the damn things that we knew that he was prone to, which was that. And then, just like sprinkle a few other things on there or something. Hey, Dickens. I am DMing you. You good with that? Cool. We play UConn. What was that joke? What did the alien say to the landscaper? Take me to your weeder. This is a revenge game. I had a bunch of recruits visit a home game against the UConn Huskies year one, and we lost. I really want to beat the University of Connecticut Huskies now. We are the 7th best team in the country. I want us to freaking play like it, and I want us to abuse the UConn Huskies in this non-conference matchup. I want us to abuse them.
Welcome
Welcome to Houston, Texas, and the home of the Rice Owls, where we are anticipating a full house of fans who give a hoot. Today, we have one of those games that tests your focus. Top 25 team against an unranked opponent. Can you take care of business? As we'll see...
Who gives a hoot?
Huskies
We
taking on
do!
the seventh-ranked team in the land, the Rice Owls. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Palmer and Jesse Palmer, and guys, can't wait to get this one started.
All right. Again, this is just a pure revenge game. Hoot, hoot, Rice Owls. I scheduled this just for revenge, and somebody tell me how it's 0-0 at the end of the first quarter. Thank you, Gilmore. Thank you. A couple of quick tutties. That helps. And, 21-10's fine. I like 21-3 better. I liked not giving up a touchdown, but 58-yard pass from Larry Gilmore to Raji Dennis, touchdown. Then UConn fumbles it. We take it from the 26, run by O'Connor, touchdown pass by Larry Gilmore to Jonah Wilson. Immediately 14-0. They kick a field goal. We get the ball back. 51-yard run by Jonah Wilson. So that is an electric kind of end-around handoff to Jonah Wilson that he's able to take it to the house. They go on a nice long drive, hit a 36-yard touchdown pass to try and cut into the lead. And we nearly got into field goal range at the end of that second quarter. I'm just glad we woke up with 21 second quarter points. We stopped them. They got the ball first. Oh, they did go down and kick a field goal. It is only 21-13. I hate it. That's a good first play, though. Larry Gilmore to Drayden Dickman, 17 yards. 1-yard run by Gilmore. Pass knocked away. And 4th and 4 at the 29. Should be able to kick a field goal here. Boom. 46-yarder from Connor Ivory. That is not easy, but he is a stud. Good kick, Connor. 24-13. That helps. Huge kick return by them. Screw you. Our defense is amazing. The sack by Marquez Trapuca, who is just an incredibly gifted pass rusher. And they've got to punt it away. Even though we're up 11 with 12 minutes to go, it's an amazing punt. We are way back there. First down on the run by Phil O'Connor. Jonah Wilson ran it for a loss of 3 yards. Gilmore complete to Meredith for a gain of 1.5 yards, and we are punting with 9 minutes to play. It is UConn ball, but our defense is actually just so unbelievable. I'm stunned they got that first down. Our defense has been so amazing all year. 3rd down and 5, 4th and 3. They'll probably kick the field goal. They did. It was good. Oscar Ivy slotted it home. We have an 8-point lead, which is one possession with 6 minutes to go. If we can score on this drive, we have iced the game. 3rd and 6, 4th and 3. Dang it. And we had to punt it back. If UConn scores a touchdown, they can tie this game with 5 minutes to go. This is not how we envision this game going. 3rd down and 8. First down throw by Isaiah Mislinski. 4 minutes still to play, and that is a 10-yard penalty on UConn. Glorious. 2nd down and 19. 3rd down and 11 for Isaiah Mislinski in the offense. It's now 4th and 7. They could punt it. They have 3 timeouts and 3:09 to go, and their defense has been pretty solid on us so far. They did punt it. Touchback, and we get the ball and immediately run the ball for -3 yards. Cool. And, okay, that was the same play over again. Then a 1-yard run by John Odenigbo, and it's 3rd down and 12. We're burning up their timeouts, but we're not going to do anything here. Another carry by our power back, John Odenigbo, but that's it. And we punt the ball away. 1:30 to play. Decent punt from Clinton. They have 1 timeout and 1:26 to go, but their quarterback just got hurt. Look, it's a virtual game, okay? That's not the worst news. Their new oh, he's fine. Never mind. He got hurt, and then he got sacked. Eric Sharp with the sack. He is not normally supposed to be on the field in that situation, and Mislinski gets sacked again. Well, if he wasn't hurt before, he's definitely, he's feeling it now. We just sacked him twice. That time it was Terrence Floyd. On 4th and 27, from their own 23-yard line with no timeouts and 15 seconds to go, needing a touchdown, they throw a 77-yard touchdown pass and are a 2-point conversion away from tying the game. Yo. All right. Look, 2-point conversion is basically you line the ball up at the 2.5-yard line and take a snap, and you have to put it in the end zone. So we can still win this game with a stop right here. They failed it. We actually, I can't even believe what I just saw. The fact that they scored that touchdown on 4th and 27 from like the county over, but they handed it off and lost 3 yards. Bend, don't break. 24-22. We have beaten UConn exactly how we imagined.
Clutch plays, making the winning plays at the right time.
Oh,
really
man, that
the course
is
for the rest of the season.
not convincing there from your Rice Owls. Not the best game from the offense. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. Our bogey team, the Connecticut Huskies, who cost me a few recruits in the first season by beating us on this field. We have managed to beat them, but they played their butt off in this game.
That continues to build on week-to-week success.
Gilmore wasn't bad. He was efficient. It just couldn't find places to force the ball down the field, really. Wilson's the leading receiver. Dickman and Dennis were involved. Macadam was involved. All the good stuff, you know. All the good guys involved. Definitely time for Jimerson Dog. Now I'm redshirting Jimerson Dog. All right, hey, look, we won the game. We are 10-1. We are unbeaten in the conference. Let's take a look at the conference standings now that we've that wasn't a conference game, but we're the only team with less than 2 losses. Charlotte's having a down year. They were ranked last year. Tulane is nowhere to be found. The reigning champions are 5-5. Our conference sucks this year. We are the only team with a winning record overall in the entire conference. This conference is ours for the taking, and we have to win it. We're either going to be playing Charlotte, who kept us out of the title game last year, or North Texas, it looks like. But wow, this conference is so much worse than it was last year. Probably because we're beating everybody up. You know what I'm saying? All right, we got the receiver, Bob Shed. Nice. Welcome to the Owls, brother. Oh, no, that was the guy that I definitely thought we were going to get. If that other the other athlete pops up, then But we beat USC to Lewis Guy from Irvine, California. They'll take that. Welcome, brother. Hey, Georgia, give these a kiss, would you? Hey, Georgia, check those out, brother. That was with the visit in the 75 points. We have come from behind on Georgia, and we have landed Rashad Ball. We also got Batonio, so I was right to think that he was going to commit this week. We did not get Cole Archibald. Georgia did win one of the two, which is fair. Tim, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Hey, Georgia. Take a look at those little brothers right there. Oh, wow. They just rushed that punter. That's crazy. Oh, Trapuka was the American Defensive Player of the Week again. He literally is only in the game in pass rush situations. Tim, dude. Sorry. Tim, I cannot thank you enough. Thank you for gifting 10 subs. I'll try, though. Clearable Eyes, F-Ball Freak, Rotor, Eddie Bing, Houston Windchill, Q, Gant Buell, Kid, Pleasant, Zen Suma, and Figus. Welcome to the Hammers. I can't believe we got one of those two guys, dude. We lost the defensive end, but the fact that we got one of them has got morale just flying right now. Yeah, we got the one that was easier to get. We didn't pull off the comeback. All right, I got hella points now, dude. You are not ready for this, Georgia. You're not ready for how hard I am prepared to go after this man. What combines playing style and pro potential? The clutch. I don't even know what that means, but all right. Nope. I can't schedule visits anymore either. My visiting time is done, so we're just loading up points on guys we actually want on our team. Our class does include 17 4-stars, which puts us 4th in the country for the most 4-stars signed. We are obviously the highest without a 5-star, but such is the life. I think we'll be able to maybe go after a 5-star next year. We'll see. But I've got 17 recruits. Anybody else we're adding is going to need to be like for the brand, basically. Dang it. Dickens! Actually, we got a shot at this. Hold on. I shouldn't have removed that. We can contact friends and family, and we can DM the player, and we have a visit this week that's going to play into his strengths. We might be able to get him. Now, Tim Applewhite, look, I just love offensive linemen so much. We want Tim Applewhite. So if we've got 17 guys, I want no more than 25 guys coming into the team this year. Let's look at interest status. So we have a tight end. We've got an Ath who's a big boy, definitely a lineman, left tackle. We've got an Ath who's a big boy lineman, an Ath who is a big boy lineman. So going both ways. We got a couple of guards, free safety, quarterback, corner, wide receiver, and shed. Guy is more of a maybe linebacker, middle, or corner, kind of a safety. We got another guard, Ath, another tackle. I don't really need Applewhite. We've landed a ton of offensive linemen. I think we're losing a few offensive linemen, but we've more than replaced them. So looking just at positions that maybe we haven't made moves on. We've signed Marvin Milhauser, the free safety, obviously. Okay. Definitely set on both lines. Unless we find somebody that's great. Damone Beckham would be fine for this class. Don't think I want to send it on Nielsen. Timmy Applewhite. I'm not going to turn down a 4-star offensive guard. He'll be better than somebody on the team, you know. Jaleel Revis, though, on the other hand, I'm not sure. Matt Bernhardt. What's this thing? Coach Prestige? Sweet. It's got to be that one. All right, we got a hard sell, prestigious, and is that not a hard sell? Oops, sorry. Sorry, I know exactly, I know what you like. Matt Bernhardt is a 4-star with a gym development trait, and we've got a visit. We have a huge chance to jump, kind of leapfrog them. Yeah, I don't think we want Jaleel Revis. I know that sounds amazing. Streamer doesn't know. Oh, what did I do? What do I not know? What did I do? Cardja, thank you for the 40 months, dude. Tim, thank you again for the 10 gifted. Who's going to tell him? Somebody, hopefully. Now, I told you I wanted to build through the trenches first. Our offensive line's got to be amazing, and we're working on it. All right, Addington. I like Addington. I'm a big Addington guy. It's to the house, right? Getting better at learning what these things are. Alabama's going on Hagen. We don't want Hagen. I can tell you right now, we don't want Hagen. Joe Burleson, we want Joe Burleson. What's his break? Coach Prestige and Athletic Facilities. Eddie Tario, thank you for the 8 months. So it's Coach Prestige. Yeah, okay. I keep forgetting. Coach Prestige. The Athletic Facilities is a better filter. Okay, so it could be Prove Yourself. Can't be that. Can't be that. It is Prove Yourself. That is Joe Burleson's thing. Should have known, man. Oh, why is it on? No, I know what it is. Hard sell. I don't know why I'm able to do that, but hard sell. Here waiting for you. Harbor. Couple of people interested. And Chuck Moultrie. I want you as part of this class. Hey, Coach Prestige. Dude, his proximity to home's literally F. He's from Oradell, New Jersey. That's fine, man. You're going to love it down here in Houston, Texas. Proximity to home important to him? I don't need it. With you. Mods are clueless? Oh, no. Is it that he keeps signing 4 tight ends every class? I mean, I am aware of that. Hey, you know what? We use tight ends in a variety of ways, and I'm not ashamed of that. I don't, we're going to get Applewhite. I don't think we're going to get Jaleel Revis. Take me out. All right, Jaleel. I love you, Jaleel. You're a 4-star. I can't believe I'm going to do this. How am I going to turn down having a 4-star lineman on my team? Think you made a mistake in a hard sell? Oh, dude, on who? So that's Coach Prestige and Athletic Facilities. That's what he likes. Addington's to the house. Now I'm going to recheck all of them. I'm too obsessive about this stuff to not check them all. Take me out. Well, that one's fine. I know that I don't be leaving here. I know that I won't be leaving here. I know that I won't be leaving here. Yeah, Clutch's the only one that links those 2 things. Bernard? Okay, so the math I did on this one was he's Coach Prestige and he's proximity to home. And then we come in here and we do a hard sell and we watch Coach Prestige. And that's prestigious, right? Coach Prestige, proximity to home, and academic prestige, that's fine. Those are both canceled out. That one doesn't have both of our checks. Yeah, I'm right. That's definitely the one on Matt Bernhardt. I know I won't be leaving here. I literally... I can't do it. I can't do it. Don't ask me to do it. I literally can't do it. I cannot drop a 4-star offensive lineman from up. I just can't do it. I just can't friggin' do it, dude. I cannot do it. I can't do it. There's something in my genetic code. We have the opportunity to sign so many gifted offensive linemen this cycle. I can't do it. I just can't. I can't do it. I can't drop him from my board. I can't. I cannot do it. I'll just stack some weird points on those two guys. We got 29 guys on our board. We're pretty locked in on those 29 guys. Ooh, this is a big game right here. This is a big game. North Texas is the only team with 2 conference losses in the conference this year. And if we beat them, there is an almighty tie of teams with 3 losses in the conference. And then we will have gone unbeaten in conference play at 8-0. I believe this is the final game of the season for us. Our one loss at Alabama, we have managed to win all the other games we've played. The 4th in the country, Rice Owls. All right, let's go, dude. Let's freaking go. The North Texas Mean Green against the Rice Owls in the final game of the regular season in what could be a really special season. We are trying to knock North Texas out of the conference championship game. If they win this game, they have earned the right to play against us in the conference title game. But we are convincingly, for the first time, going to the American title game. We are the best team in the American Conference. And we are playing to get into the college football playoff in spite of that. Hoot! Hoot, brother! Hoot! Hoot! Oh, so you're telling me I might have a visit that I can give away? That'd be great. But North Texas is one of the better teams in the conference, so an opening touchdown drive is perfect. That is gorgeous. Gilmore, how you doing, man? You're doing well. Larry Gilmore leading him down the field. Touchdown pass to Donald McAdam, who doesn't get to catch a lot of touchdowns, so got to feel good for Donald, the first big recruit we ever got. Offense is looking all right. Offense is looking more than all right. Offense is cooking. We have not said that a lot this year, but the offense is cooking. Pushed all the way down the field, and Rico Meredith ran it in for a touchdown. They punted it away. We get the ball at our own 6-yard line, and then we punt it away, but then we get the ball back at our 27-yard line and throw a 72-yard touchdown pass to Jonah Wilson. So that's what I'm talking about. That's pretty sweet. And it's 21-0. I think it's safe to say we have proven we can handle any team in the American Conference this season. I think it is very, very safe to say that. We have now given up a touchdown, though, so no shutout for the Rice defense today. But anytime I'm auto-sim in the fourth quarter, you know things are going well. Let's go, boys! Hootin', hootin'. We're hootin' and we're hootin' and hollering some more. Them Rice Owls are 11-1 with the only loss being a road trip to Alabama. That is the best season in the history of Rice football right there, and now we are headed to the postseason trying to prove it with a conference championship. And a chance to take the Rice Owls to the college football playoff for the very first time in their history. If we win that conference championship game, we will be going to the college football playoff. What a performance from Larry Gilmore. The true freshman, 22 of 26. 4 incompletions the whole day. O'Connor, excellent running. None of the credit because Meredith got the touchdown. Not a lot of Rajee Dennis, but Wilson had a big game. Dickman had a big game. McAdam had a touchdown. Owen Carter caught a touchdown, the 5th-year senior depth guy. I got to be happy for the 5th-year senior depth guys that catch touchdowns like that. All right, I'm expecting a few commits. Forgot that wasn't the simulation to the end of the week. That was just me coming back out of the game. But we scored 31 points. So I'm very happy about that. Hell yeah, brother, hell yeah! Nice. I didn't get Dickens or Revis. Are you serious? Well, I mean, Revis fine, but I thought we were going to get Dickens. That sucks. All right, we're playing Charlotte. The team that lost to Tulane in the conference title game last season. They're much worse than they were last year, but for the first time, we have guided the Rice Owls to the American title game. And we will be taking on the Charlotte 49ers, who have scrapped their way into the title and needed us to beat North Texas to have that. You know, which fair enough. Ready for a visit? Oh no. Do 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 do. All right, we're still working on Beckham. We know we have the clutch thing going on. Can't schedule a visit. We're just gonna lose to Georgia, so that's sick. God, come on. They haven't even had their visit yet, dude. Jaleel doesn't surprise me. Applewhite, we have jumped clear. I don't know if we're gonna get him. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea if we're gonna get him or not. Bernard, on the other hand, we have jumped to the top. And Burleson and Braden Addington. Oh, God. It's week 14. Shit. All right, well, we'll toss the full points in on Braden Addington, and we'll hope we're not too late. Always on time. You are not stealing Chuck Moultrie from me. I got here first, and that is a very good reason. All right, am I hard selling? Something with coach prestige, conference prestige, and proximity to home? That would be that. We can dump this stuff and throw us some points. Do. Love isn't always on time. Do. Love isn't always on time. Oh. Already got that one free safety, but this is another 4-star free safety that we would be able to get. You know what? I've been intrigued. It's time to get to work, literally. Also, I just have the points, so there's really no point in not doing it. The only other option was to throw more points on Harbor or Burleson, but you know what? They're not 4-star players, so Bernard, were we right? Yeah, we were. Always, brother. Always. Oh, you. Yeah, I think we're just going to lose out on Beckham. I'm just going to keep going in case something changes, but we are going to lose out on Damon Beckham. Unless Georgia just decides they don't want to go after him anymore. Literally, if I had any need to put any points on anybody else, I would not be going after him. But I don't have any needs, so there's at least the opportunity for us to take a pot shot that Damon Beckham will join us. Applewhite. Nice. We got an offensive lineman. And we got Matt Bernhardt. Sweet. We got Braden Addington, so we did manage to get him. I was actually quite worried about that. Welcome to the Owls! Cool. 3 more recruits in. Dude, did Georgia just pop up on one of the 3-stars guys that I've been looking at? Because I'm pretty sure that's what I just saw. Probably flip it at this point. Okay, we're flying on Chucky Moultrie. How did Rutgers get a Week 16 visit? Am I a joke to you? I don't get the Week 16 visits? Everybody's moving on Moultrie. Everybody's found a freaking gym lurking down there, and they're like, well, hold on a second. I got max points on Nick Harbor. I don't think we'll actually cinch him. Dolegala, sure. Burleson, max points. Whatever max points is for you, brother, you are a 3-star gym corner. We need a little help in the secondary. DiNapoli, not feeling it. We're going to lose Mike Nielsen. Okay. There's like no version of that where we win. So we'll ride it out as an experiment. Oh, they got a week 16 visit. How adorable. I'm so happy for them. All right, you know what we're going to do? We're gonna fill the board back up. You guys think we need linemen? I think we need linemen. I'll be asking Zealand, why are you filling the board back up? Well, the idea here is that in a perfect world, we are going to be able to find athletes that are gyms that we'll be able to plug into whatever spot on our team we might need help on. That's the idea anyways. So we're just gonna, use our points to scout these guys up and see if we can find any gyms. See, that's why we do this. That's how that's why we do what we do right here. That's why we do what we do. Muir, I'm not sold. Definitely not sold. But I'll tell you what, I am going to offer scholarships to these guys. Hell yeah! The scholarships will allow us to gain points on these guys over the offseason. So I think this is our last opportunity to look at recruiting. So, on that note, where's my 4-star safety that I loathe? Not you, Burleson. I'm talking about you, Mike Nielsen. You know what, Troy? Congrats on the 4-star safety. I want the 70 points to see if we can find some gyms here. Like, I hate to tell you, this was clearly worth it. I really hate to tell you. Absolute crime that this was obviously. 0 busts also. Shout out. No way. No way. We don't have the points to finish the scouting. All right, so Harbor we're battling for. Dolegala we are not. Moultrie we are. Burleson. Technically Burleson we're not. So we could just leave it on 40. I love Burleson. I don't know if anybody else is going to show up on him. We'll see what else we can throw on him. There we go. I'd love to have this kind of settled going into the offseason. Who are the gyms we'd like to add to the team? Really? 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 Fine, Damon Beckham. Fine. I know I'm not going to get you. Fine. I'll admit it. I will admit I'll be the bigger man. Why are all these guys gyms? Why are literally all of these guys just amazing finds? This is just prepping our list for the offseason. We'll leave it open for a couple of transfers. We've got 55 points left. So, fun fact is, I can totally put the stuff back on you, Burleson. And we should land you as a commit as we go kind of through the offseason. All right, who are the gyms? Let's sort by national rank here. Who's the first guy that pops up? Hester. He's pretty good. We'll DM him, and we'll DM one of the other guys. Shaquille Bullock. Actually, no. Sorry. I'm assuming one of these guys is a gym. Jaqualin Reddick. Jaqualin Reddick, I'm looking at you, brother. Okay, recruiting is done. We said our goal coming into this season. Everything else outside of it, we didn't care. We want to beat Houston in our rivalry game, which we did, and we want to compete for the American title. I did not expect us to just destroy the entire conference. But now we are the massive favorite going into the American title game with a chance to win our first conference championship as the coach of Rice. hopefully we can make this nice and easy. Hopefully we can just roll right over Charlotte. But these are the big occasions, chat. These are what you do it for. A chance to put a trophy in the cabinet, a trophy. You know, we haven't even made the title game in our first 3 years, our 4th season at the helm. True freshman quarterback. This is your moment. This is your moment. Got to win this game. We've played a lot of close games this year.
Welcome to what should be a fantastic close to the AAC football season. You've got the battle for the trophy to crown the AAC conference champion. And this is a surprising matchup. The proverbial David versus Goliath, a ranked versus an unranked team. An opportunity to spring a major upset and build a legacy. As we'll see a team from the AAC, the Charlotte 49ers, taking on the 3rd-ranked team, the Rice Owls. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined here in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get to the action on the field.
All right, boys. Do what we've been doing all season, and we come home champions of the conference, okay? Do what we've been doing all season. Oh, let's go! Big play! Big play! Who was that? Oh, that looked like a bomb. Classic bomb right there. Larry Gilmore to Owen Carter for the 38-yard TD. There's my 5th wide receiver. Making a play in the conference championship game. And we are driving. We've got the ball here in the 2nd quarter. Let's make it happen. Yeah! Yeah! Year 4, and we are so here. All the way down the field for a Rico Meredith touchdown. He's serving well as the power back. They came down and hit a 44-yard field goal. Then we get the ball. 34-yard run by Phil O'Connor in there. Gilmore to Owen Carter again. What is this? Just the Owen Carter game? 2 touchdown catches for Owen Carter. Sure, dude. Sure. Oh, yeah, dude. We're giving him the long grain in the title game. That long grain, all natural rice. Serving it up. We're going to the college football playoff, dude. Oh, we win this game, we're going to the college football playoff. We're actually going to be playing in that tournament for a national championship. All we have to do is avoid blowing it in the 4th quarter. Wood knocking. John Odenigbo ran it in for the touchdown in that quarter, 28-6. Defense once again suffocating, and the offense has figured it out enough to where we're okay. Look at this. We're just dominant. Charlotte scored a couple touchdowns late, but
these guys have had, and now they get to call themselves champions of the AAC. That's a major goal realized, but
let's
now
go! That was our goal coming into this season.
Championship with an invite to the college football playoff. And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm
Larry
Chris Fowler,
Gilmore, player of the game, the true freshman quarterback. Oh, there it is. The American Conference title. Okay, give me... No crime. Larry Gilmore, 25 of 34. He was slanging that thing. He was skedaddling. O'Connor had 69 yards. We're going to the college football playoff, baby. That's true. We do need a water dump, don't we? Oh, wow, I was playing it, but you couldn't hear it. Hold on. I was playing it, but you couldn't hear it. There you go. Wow. 4 years, we've turned into the beast of the American Conference. The Rice Owls have hoisted the trophy at the end of the season. And based off of the college football bracket projections, we will be playing for a national championship in the playoffs. For the title. For the title. You know, I've invested in a thermos that keeps my water incredibly cold, even if it's been out of the Brita for hours. It backfires when we win something because it is, I mean, ice cubes in there cold. I got to go get a towel. We won. No, seriously. Oh. Like, if you rewatch that, you see me start, like, I saw how much water was in the thing, and I actually thought I was about to die. You'll see me start to chug it really quickly. You might have noticed it live. It's because it's actually glacial. It is the best cup I've ever owned. Like, it actually is amazing how life-changing it is to have a cup that keeps it so unbelievably cold, but I really need to... If I think we have a chance to win a trophy, I really need to get myself another cup. Because that's probably just bad for my health. It's like the ice bucket challenge. But custom dictates, chat. If we win, we win. And we have won our first trophy with the Rice Owls. No, Moultrie. Oh, and Texas showed up on Alfonso. Damn it. We got there at the same time. Ohio State just bullied us for Moultrie. That sucks. Oh, dude, our true Frosh. Well, I guess it was there were only two teams playing. Still. Heisman finalists, somebody from my defense. No, quarterback Lenoris Sellers, DJ Lagway from SMU, Xavier Jordan from USC, Dante Bohannon from Penn State, and Jake Wakefield from Oklahoma. College football playoff bracket. Oh, we're the 2 seed. We're the 2 seed in the bracket, dude. They've got us as the 2 seed. Our only loss was Alabama on the road. We earned a lot of respect by playing that game, dude. We earned a lot of respect by playing that game. We are in second because Oklahoma lost their game to South Carolina in the SEC title game. Baylor's in there. South Carolina's #1. They are the champions of the SEC, the Southeastern Conference, so they are the dangerous team here. Then Notre Dame, then Auburn, Alabama, the team that beat us, of course. Clemson, Penn State. So Alabama's in there. They're the 8th seed. We have a shot at revenge. Clemson, Penn State, Louisville, and Kansas State, who lost to the 3 seed Baylor. As somebody pointed out in the chat already, 64-62 in the Big 12 championship game, a ridiculously high-scoring game. ACC title game was a 35-14 win for Clemson. USC won the Big 34-15 over Penn State. So Ohio State on the outside looking in. We've got Miami, Ohio State, Cincinnati, Pitt, Oregon State, Virginia. Yeah, go Hoos! Louisiana finished 19th, lost to Coastal Carolina in the Sun Belt title game. Embarrassing. Nebraska, Oregon, Florida State, Tennessee, Iowa, and a stunning appearance from the South Alabama Jaguars. What we can do is go look at the scores from Conference Championship Week. That gives us Liberty beating Middle Tennessee for the CUSA title. We already saw the Big 12 score with Kansas State and Baylor. Shout out Baylor. Ball State with the 42-19 win for the MAC title. Big upset for Coastal Carolina in the Sun Belt. Mountain West goes to Boise State, 28-13 over Fresno State. And then we saw the other ones. USC beating Penn State for the Big 10 and Clemson beating Louisville for the ACC. And South Carolina and Oklahoma battling for the SEC title. All right, it ain't nothing but a thing. Ball is not a state. That's what you think. Okay. Hey, we got Joe Burleson and kicker Nick Harbor. So land a couple of commits. Makia, Mahinmi. Okay, fine. Yo, the big level up. Sweet. Well, that's nice. Oh my goodness. Why? My offensive coordinator, Deontay Flanagan, just got awarded with the Coordinator of the Year. This is the guy that calls the offensive plays. Why was he the guy? Boise's inevitable in the Mountain West Conference. They are pretty amazing over there. So we did have an award winner. My offensive coordinator, Lenoris Sellers, has won 40 touchdowns and 2 picks. Oh, goodness gracious. Lenoris Sellers, what a season for the South Carolina quarterback. His team's #1 in the country. View job offers. Wow. I didn't get any decent head coach offers. Okay. Early signing day. We didn't have anybody get poached, which is awesome. We have cinched top 5? Oh, we're still 8th. I don't know if we're going to be able to get a top 5 class without a 5-star. We're the only team in the top 13 that does not have a 5-star committed. But it's almost exclusively 4 stars, and that's got to count for something. Moultrie, I'm so sad that you were gone. And Mahinmi's locked me out, and Alfonso's locked me out. But a lot of the gyms are still sticking around, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, Hester, little competition in there, and I obviously can't throw any points around right now. But board's looking all right. Maybe we add a transfer or something to it, but I think we're going to end up with a good class. Big baby like you. Hopefully, and I mean this honestly, hopefully somebody hires Deontay Flanagan away from me, because I love Clayton Jackson. He's an outstanding coach. Hopefully somebody hires Deontay Flanagan, because I want to bring in a different offense. But I obviously can't fire him because he just won like Coordinator of the Year. All right, we can add something else to either defensive secondary or wide receivers and tight ends. It'll give them an off-season training boost. So quarterbacks and wide receivers and tight ends, offensive linemen, linebackers, and defensive linemen all get off-season training boosts this off-season. We might be able to add more, obviously, if we have a particularly big round. Okay, we actually have... I'm sorry, I can't believe we won the... I can't believe we won that award. Oh, no! How? Oh, I almost won Coach of the Year. I'm 3-1 against my rivals. I'm 0-1 against top 25 teams, which is hilarious. But I am 31-19 with a 1-0 record in the bowl games. Oh, Rob, get out the Peepo riots, chat. Get out the Peepo riots. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, Trayvon Jefferson, our sophomore strong safety, was 10th for best safety in the or best defensive back in the country. Phil O'Connor was 11th for running back, which I don't buy for a second. But whatever. Oh, wow. Jonah Wilson, the guy we got transferred in from some big school. I think it was Ohio State or something. He was 10th for best receiver. Lombardi Award goes to the best D lineman. We didn't have anybody there. Golden Arm Award. Yeah, no. Best defensive end? No. Best interior lineman? No. Best tight end? Oh, come on. No Macadam this year? He was 5th last year. Our defensive coordinator was 4th for the Broyles Award. Wow. It was really us in South Carolina that just had the best seasons, at least in the eyes of the voters. Offensive coordinator Deontay Flanagan wins it, but Clayton Jackson was 4th. I wonder if they're going to get hired. Marquise Trapuka was the 4th best linebacker in the country, according to the voting here. Ellington was 10th, but that's only because Trapuka was doing a crazy amount of pass rushing. Ivory finished... Dude, if I was Ivory, I'd be so mad. Unbelievably, this is the 2nd consecutive season that he has finished 2nd for the best kicker in the country. Our punter was in the top 12. I don't buy that at all. He was not very good. We could go to All-Americans. Take a look, see if we had any All-Americans this year. No. No, but we probably had a freshman All-American. We did. Glenn Woolfolk, our center, he's amazing. There's a 90 overall freshman. Are you kidding me? That's nasty. All right, American, it should be all us. O'Connor was the first running back. Jonah Wilson's in there. Kofi McCracken's really not as much us as I thought. Bailey Fletcher, first team All-American. Second team All-American, Ellington, Archambault. And freshman All-American, or freshman All-American Conference team, Larry Gilmore, Glenn Woolfolk, obviously. Mike Ham, J.R. Gilchrist, Johnny Morrissey, who's a redshirt freshman. Nice. I redshirted Gilchrist. There's just no freshman middle linebackers playing. He played 2 games this year, and he just made it onto the all-freshman team. That's hilarious. All right, so games this week. We've got Alabama, Clemson in the top left. In the bottom left, we've got Oklahoma and Kansas State. Bottom right, we've got Notre Dame and Louisville. And then we have Auburn and Penn State. We play the winner of Auburn and Penn State in the college football playoff, which is actually ridiculous that is where we're at. Don't feel right. Jaqueline Reddick. Cool. We've cut that down to top 8. Nothing happened, but we've got a game. It's Penn State, baby. The Nittany Lions of Penn State against the Owls of Rice. Oh, I legitimately, I cannot believe that we are in the college football playoff. This is literally the 4th year that we are here. Yeah. I mean, this is the 4th year we're here. I can't believe that we're in the college football playoff. Let's look at the other scores. So we already know this matchup. The Nittany Lions beat Auburn 35-7. Fair enough. Louisville, stunning 17-16 win over Notre Dame. They will play Baylor. Oklahoma beats Kansas State 17-3, and Alabama is out. Clemson has beaten them 52-27. There are 8 teams left that can win the national championship. We are one of those 8 teams. Alabama's out. We made it farther than Bama this season. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That is what I'm talking about. Starting quarterback, true freshman Larry Gilmore. Got the job over the course of the season. Mahi back from his injury. Addison, you know, for the goal line packages. I love our offensive line. They're so good. You got Zaire, Sharga, Kofi, McCracken, Glenn, Woolfolk, Marquise, Uphoff. I mean, all of them are going to be back next year, too. Luke Miller. Every single one of them is going to be back next year. Mutombo, finally going to graduate, but what a player he's been. Lonely boy, I'm a lonely boy. Uh-oh. I'm going to drop Stoneburner in favor of Ham, who's had a very good end-to-season run, but Terrence Floyd's been our guy. Chet Archambault. Middle linebacker, Ellington, obviously, but Trapuka and Norwood are all hanging out there. Nwajuaku, who was on the roster when we got here. I mean, what a player. So is A.J. Stevens. Lecker, who's been a superstar free safety for us. Trayvon Jefferson, who's really stood out. Connor Ivory, who is one of the most consistent kickers anybody's ever seen. Didn't miss a field goal last year. He doesn't go for the long ones, but he also just does not miss. Kickoffs is right. Woolfolk's on the long snaps. O'Connor is the third down running back, but Odenigbo's the power running back when we get up to the goal line. Jonah Wilson, fifth-year senior, transferred in specifically for this moment. He really did. Probably beyond his wildest dreams at this point. Marquise Trapuka. Unbelievable pass rusher, Marquise Trapuka. Slot corner, A.J. Stevens. We've had him there the whole time. All right, Larry. This is your moment, Larry. The college football playoff for the Rice Owls against the Penn State Nittany Lions. Oh, tainted love. Zealand's playlist is like an hour long. How dare you? It's 2. This one's 2 hours long. I got a song for you, though. Representing Happy Valley, Pennsylvania, and the number 10 seed in the college football playoff, the Penn State Nittany Lions. And representing Houston from the great state of Texas, the Rice Owls, baby! The Rice Owls! Hoot, hoot!
Welcome, folks, to Glendale, Arizona, and State Farm Stadium, site of this year's Verbo Fiesta Bowl, which, of course, is part of the college
You know, we're
football
bumping this
playoff.
in the dressing room.
We're through the opening round of this year's playoff, and now the pressure is mounting in the quarterfinals. A matchup between one side that's had time to rest and recover, and another team that's battle-tested, already off.
Look at Chet Archambault.
We'll
Look at those Penn State guys. They think they're all intimidating.
The Penn State Nittany
Yeah, no, they're
Lions.
not. Nobody cares.
Number 2 seed in the playoff. The Rice
Nobody
Owls.
cares.
3A Sports College Football. I'm Chris Fowler.
Nobody
here in
cares.
the booth with Kirk Herbstreit.
All right.
And here we go. A college football playoff.
Thank you for my
quarterfinal
Texas
game.
hype song.
We'll see which team's going to be moving on.
The college football playoff quarterfinal. Penn State against Rice. If you followed the save, you know how we do.
Kickoff team is out there. Great
Fine, I'll return the
energy
opening
as this
kickoff. If I
playoff
run
game
it
is
back, then
about
it's
to
meant
get
to be.
underway.
Sami Mahiai.
They're returning from inside the 10-yard line.
Yeah, that didn't work.
Solid
Okay.
job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16.
Oh, a bad little spin move.
Going to get the chance to start this game off. Always enjoyed coming to the Fiesta Bowl over the years, and of course we got the modern Silver Stadium here sitting in the desert ready for this
I'm gonna be
show.
honest, chat. If we win this game, I won't even know what to do. We're playing Penn State in the quarterfinals of the playoff. I won't even know what to do with my hands if we win this football game. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Easy. Field goal on the opening drive. Easy. Oi! Oi! Oh, dude. Connor Ivory hit a 50-yarder. That might be the first 50-yard field goal of his career. I didn't look if he'd hit one this year, but he had not attempted a 50-yard field goal up to this point this season. And he had a he had a 50-yarder right off the drop. That is so nasty, dude. Then we gave up a nice long drive. We got to give him the long grain in this second quarter. Oh, let's go! Let's go, Rice! Come on! Damn it! No! What just happened? Oh, what? What was that? We had a very methodical drive. Gilmore scrambled it in for the touchdown to go up 10-7. And then they go on a really methodical drive, just super long drive, get to the 1 yard line, smash it in on 3rd and goal. So they go up 14-10. Oh, we went 3 and out, and they got the ball, 80 yards. 80 yards from Dante Bohannon to Matthew Pitts. Oh, had a nice, decent drive there, but we gave up an 80-yard play, dude. We gave up an 80-yard play. All right, second half. Let's, who got the ball first? Penn State. We'll go play-by-play. Penn State, 3rd down and 4. Big stop, boys. Or touchdown. Cool. Never mind. I don't know if we were really ready for the big boys. I mean, we earned our spot with the bye in the college football playoff, but I don't know if we're really ready for the big boys here. All right. We got the kickoff. We need a touchdown on this drive, and it's 3rd down. Dropped by Drayden Dickman, our senior star wide, or our number 1 wide receiver. He's not really a star. Picked off. Larry Gilmore threw a pick. All right, I can't watch this. I can't watch it. 35-10. Hey, we scored. Oh, well. We're down 3 touchdowns. It would be an unbelievable comeback. And it's definitely not going to happen.
In these playoff games, it's win or go home. So one side can continue to dream about the national championship. The other side, suddenly, Kirk, their season is over. But it's been a good ride.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. It's easy to focus on the team that advances, and they should be happy, obviously. They had a great year. They're going to continue to go on.
They were just better than us. They were better than us in all 3 phases of the game. They're headed to the semifinal. They might just go win the whole national title. That was a really good football team we just played.
Even stronger next year.
They've got 5, exactly. They've got 5-star players. But also, we're young. We've recruited well. Our entire offensive line, our quarterback's a true freshman. I mean, we'll be back. Oh, they pulled Gilmore. They put DeVilliers in. Gilmore threw 3 picks. I mean, the lights were a little too bright. He had a good game running the ball. He ran for 2 touchdowns, but he just couldn't find it throwing the ball. Wilson had 100 yards. Dickman had 80. Raji Dennis had 22. The big turnover in our team next year is our top 3 wideouts are all seniors. So we're going to need to replace those guys. But the lights were far too bright for our true freshman quarterback, and our offense got exposed. I think they scored the number of points that they scored because our offense just couldn't. Your offense just couldn't keep it, like, threatening. Playing in a playoff game is huge for us. Hopefully that, that ups our brand appeal and everything else, but we got wrecked. 48-17, our first loss since we lost, what did we lose, 20-6 at Alabama early in the season? Hey, I mean, we won the American Conference. We had a really good season. We beat BYU and Houston in the in the non-conference as well. Our 4 non-conference wins were BYU, Houston, UConn, and whoever I played. Oh, Alabama. We did lose at Alabama. We lost to Penn State. Yeah, that sucked. There'll be a tight quarterback battle in the offseason. DeVilliers, the freshman we started this year, and Jamerson Dog, who got the red shirt. All 3 of those guys could be our starting quarterback. All 3 of those guys could be our starting quarterback moving forward. National Defensive Player of the Week was Joseph Mutombo. 5 tackles for loss is pretty damn good. Oh, Gilmore was the American Offensive Player of the Week. Probably because we were the only American team playing. But thanks for thanks for that. All right, who's going to the semifinals? Clemson rolled. So, all that hype for South Carolina, they got blasted, man. They got absolutely destroyed. Then USC beat Oklahoma 31-7. That's pretty impressive. The only top 4 seed to win their first round game was Baylor beating Louisville. So you got Clemson, USC, Penn State, Baylor in the national semifinals. Oh, I can take you there. Yeah, South Carolina's looking for head coach. I'm hoping somebody hires my offensive coordinator. Is that too much to ask for? He won coordinator of the year, and I feel like with the reputation we are as a team now, we could probably get a better coordinator. Just thinking. All 4 quarters are blowouts. Yeah. We did not have like a good stretch in that game. So I think it's probably Clemson, and yeah, Clemson beat USC 35-31, and Penn State, who rolled us, also rolled Baylor, so we can feel a little better about ourselves. It's Clemson and Penn State for the national. Oh, dude, the title game's in Houston. Oh, what a missed opportunity. The national title is in Houston, at where the Houston Texans where they play. Damn. Chat did tell you? Oh, well, my bad, chat. I think Penn State's going to win. Penn State, I mean, we're a really good team, and they beat the hell out of us. Oh, our pro potential went up to C. Our coach prestige to A. Athletic facilities are now a C+ as well. So that means we're getting somebody drafted. Dang it. Somebody's going to get drafted. All right, into season recap. Who won? Oh, I was right. Okay, so the team we lost to literally won the national championship without anybody getting particularly close to them. Their offense was unstoppable. I don't know how they lost 3 games this year. Maybe it was injuries or something, but they dominated the playoff. Penn State 44, Clemson 27. Penn State are the national champions. We lost to Penn State, but I mean, they won the title, so what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Softens the blow. Shows that maybe we aren't as super far away as we might have feared. But let's go look at the stats. Let's go look at our stats from what was an interesting season. Gilmore ended up with 2,223 yards. DeVilliers with 1,764. Gilmore had 19 touchdowns, 8 picks. DeVilliers had 14 and 6. O'Connor ran for 766 yards. Gilmore ran for 400. Wilson got a bunch of those handoffs. He ran for 228. Meredith ran for over 1,000. Sammy Mahi, I was out most of the year, but receiving, Wilson was a 1,000-yard receiver. Dickman had 942. Dennis had 864, and McAdam over 500 yards receiving. Wilson had 12 touchdown receptions. He was really the star wideout on this team. Dickman, though, he was a good number one, and Raji Dennis was fun with his 99 speed. And then defensively, Ellington led us in tackles. Stevens was second. Jefferson was third. Trapuka was in there. Beautiful. Smith, Mutombo, all at over 60. Tackles for loss, Mutombo had 18. Floyd had 13 over the course of the season. And 10 sacks for Marquez Trapuka. Unbelievable pass rusher. Floyd had 4. Mutombo had 4.5. Ham and Ellington had 3.5. 5 interceptions for Tavon Jefferson, which was why he was top 10 for best DB in the country. Ellington had 3. Stevens had 2. Norwood and Smith both had 1. Oh, he missed a field goal. He went 30 for 30 last year. He's crazy accurate. 6 for 6 from 20 to 29. 6 for 6 from 30 to 39. Oh, he missed it from 50 plus. He went 1 for 2 from 50 plus, making the 50-yarder in the college football playoff, which clutch up, dude. He still has a perfect career kicking record inside 50 yards. Accuracy kills. We did have a kick return touchdown from Cantwell, which, of course, was user-controlled. You know what I'm saying. But good season. You know, quarterback is strangely the position I'm least confident in on the entire team. So if we can get a big improvement from one of the 3 quarterbacks returning to this team, DeVilliers, Dog, or Gilmore, that guy's going to be the starting quarterback. We will run with him. Move to the Big 12. I mean, if they offer it to me, I'll take it. I think that's how it works in the game. Yeah, we'll have the opportunity to thank our seniors, Barrett. I think it'll pop up for us, hopefully. But yeah, players leaving. Awesome. No transfers. Nobody going to the draft early. That's perfect. So clap it up for a group of guys that were on the team when we got here. Most of them, a few of these guys were transfers, but a group of guys that were on the team when we got here, and they probably couldn't have imagined how far they would be able to take this team. All right. They probably couldn't have imagined how far they'd be able to take this team. Drayden Dickman, 2 years as our number 1 wide receiver. He was a hell of a speedster. AJ Stevens, who was covering the slot all year. He had a couple of picks this year as well. Joseph Mutombo, who started every single year at defensive end. 4-year starter at defensive end, Joseph Mutombo. Anthony Norwood, who didn't play a ton, if I'm being honest. The 2 transfers we got, Jonah Wilson, who had what a season he had. And Raji Dennis, this guy had 99 speed. He was so fun to play with. And then the 2 offensive linemen, Peyton Farmer and Greg Johnson. They both gave us some great time. Johnson was a transfer in this season, but that's how it happens. Nwajuaku, I got it right. He's leaving, and I finally got his name right. Nwajuaku, who was a 3-year starter, Chibi Nwajuaku, at that outside linebacker spot. Jamarian Clark didn't really get a lot of playing time. Transfer Collins Achimpong didn't play a lot this year. Chase Jenkins, unfortunately, we couldn't get him involved, but I actually don't know if he ever touched the field. And then there was Philip Gallegos, who also was never really on the field, served as a backup offensive lineman in his time here. So we didn't lose anybody else, which is just perfect. That's just ideal. Chibi Nwajuaku. Hopefully somebody gets drafted. I think Wilson might get drafted. We should see that next. Draft results. Ah, let's go, Drayden Dickman. Yeah! Yeah! 7th round draft pick, Drayden Dickman. Dickie's going to the NFL, baby. We have a player getting drafted. The final round, they drafted Drayden Dickman. How did Wilson not get picked? How did Wilson not get picked? That dude had the biggest year out of all of our wide receivers. Then you're telling me the guy with 99 speed doesn't get a call from an NFL team? Whatever. Drayden Dickman's going to the NFL. 7th round pick. 2nd player I've ever had get drafted. This is why you want to do the scholarship offer before you go through all that stuff. We have now gained on all of these guys. They are all gyms. Are there any non-gyms on this list? Yes, Manny Muir. I'm sorry, we just simply have too many gyms. Except you are a linebacker, so I actually like you. Anyways, let's go to the transfer portal. And let's see who is interested in us. So apparently there's a transfer offensive lineman named Tito Herrera from Wisconsin. I don't think so. We could use a wideout. Carl Klutz. Nice. And Alex Muamba. Maybe, do we want to throw a quarterback into the mix? No, we don't. We don't want to do that. That would be insane. That would be insane if we added a fourth quarterback to the quarterback battle. That would be untenable. That would be crazy. That would be insane. Why would we do that? Why would we do that? You know, that's what I'm thinking. Why on earth would we choose to do that? The wide receiver, though, I think we should add. Because we are definitely, we lost our top 3 wideouts, so I think we should do that. We ready for y'all. No, I fell for that last time. I don't like him. Our offensive line is fine. Our tight ends are fine. Running back, no, I'm not interested. But this guy, Alex Muamba. All right. Would it hurt to scout those? No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't harm me at all just to do a little scouty boy. Just a little scouty boy. Just a little scoutster. Little scouty boy. You know what I'm saying? There are no 5 stars in the transfer portal, but we're going to add 5 transfers to our board and, just to see how good they are. Now, there's all the 5 stars already be committed at this point. You can't fool me. Okay. Tito Herrera. Got a lot of hours all of a sudden. We are going to... You are the best offensive guard transfer in the entire country. We are just going to see if we can get you. So Carl Klutz is not a ridiculous speed demon. He is, however, a gifted route running guy. Hi, Carl. I am going to send the house. So I don't think I know anything about you. So that's what we're going to do. Alex Muamba. Jim. I guess it doesn't matter. He doesn't really blow me away, does he? Oh, but his deep ball accuracy is insane. He has 89 deep ball accuracy. It's literally the best of all 3 of his accuracies. It makes absolutely no sense. He can slang. Some would even say he can slang that thing. Aba Selm. I mean, yeah, but I just have... No. Zealand? No. Stop. Stop it. Discipline, brother. You have you have an amazing center. All right, Michael Genus. But what genus is he from? Oh, biology jokes. Okay. 96 throw power. Deep accuracy sucks, but he slings that thing. Does not move well. Is a field general. Okay. DiNapoli. God, I'm going to accidentally get this guy. Seriously. Hester. Yeah, we need a little variety in our running back room. I'll go ahead and we're going to go after you. No. Tomorrow. No. Dolegala, I already decided that I wanted you, so let's just go ahead and knock this out. You should be pretty easy. We'll do a little one-on-one coaching on your visit. We'll do a hard sell to whatever you like, which would be that. Gotta prove yourself. Yeah. I have like unlimited points now, so we're just gonna do the full 75. And Cesar Dolegala, it should be impossible for him to not commit next week. It would be hilarious if he didn't. I'll say it that way. Okay, any of these other guys that we want to land? There's Jaqueline Reddick. All right, look, I gotta cut my board down. This is ridiculous. We already landed, what, 2 tight ends, right? So I don't need the third. Yeah, we got Bernhardt and Ritzman. DiNapoli, I am sorry, you're gonna have to find somebody else to take you. I have officially decided I do not need 3 tight ends. Wide receivers, we have Shed, Lewis, Guy is apparently able to play there. Klutz, sweet. Halfbacks, Addington can play halfback. Glenn Good is something of a loosen back himself. Hopefully he can play corner. I'd really dig it if he could play corner. Quarterbacks. Yeah, I'm not really feeling Michael Genus. We're just going to look at Muamba. If we can get him, great. If we can't, I don't care. Offensive tackles, Swayman, Batonio. Guards, O'Kee, Rattay, Wall, and Applewhite. That's 4 4-stars, 2 who are gyms. And then there is the 4-star transfer, Tito Herrera. And then, of course, there's the question of, I don't need him. I really don't. Our offensive line is too good. I don't need him. It's a waste of a spot on my team. I really don't need him. He's not God, okay? He's not that amazing. So Chun and McCracken can play there, but we don't have a bona fide defensive end committed in this class, and that would be nice to get. So we're going to go ahead and jack us in the house on him. Muir's a middle linebacker. Yeah, we need it. Kind of embarrassed to admit that we need just this 3-star dude, but we need a linebacker as part of this class. Give me 2 to the house. What else you got? Cool. All right, corners, Blade and Burleson. That's a good pickup. We've got Milhauser and Dolegala, so we're going to be set on safeties. We got Harbor. And, you know, all these aths. Jaqueline Reddick. He's apparently a center. Glenn Good's the running back. Where was Alexander Moses? Was any idea at all where he plays? Anybody seen Moses, like a parting sea anywhere? Okay. Oh. You and God for me. Okay, we can schedule a visit week 1. Championship contender, man. We made the playoff this year. You know what we're about? You know what we're about? I'm trying to big brain it right now. I'm loving these unlimited points that I have. Like anybody we want to go after, we can just put the max of what we want on there. I think that's it. I think we're okay going after, or probably going to get 30. We had 29 guys that would be freshmen, and then Muamba and Klutz we're looking at as people that we would want to add to our team. Ben Hester, Dolegala, Shaquille Bullock. Yeah. Okay, what is the combination? Championship contender and program tradition, and he has no breaks on there. Okay. No. No. Yes. We're talking football influencer here? That's what he's looking at? Hell yeah, dude. I haven't had a football influencer in a long time. Nice, brother. Way to get after it. You know, get those followers. Bigger number, better person. You know how it works. Bah for me, yeah. Bah for me. It's got to be that. I don't think there's anybody left on our board that we're not going after. Sweet. Everybody ready for a visit that we haven't scheduled yet? Klutz and Muamba are both ready for a visit, but we know nothing about them. Manny Muir is ready for a visit, and we do know enough. I don't know why I didn't schedule it. A brilliant, perfect use of all of Rice football's recruiting points, I dare say. And a huge shout out to my boy Drayden Dickman for getting picked in the 7th round. We're over the moon, Drayden. Your mother and I are very excited. Ryan, thank you for the 9 months. There's Dolagala. There's Glenn Good. There's Alexander Moses. Have I not jumped up on Ben Hester yet? The only 2 guys that are interesting are these 2 guys, and we have gone top on both of them. Do I want Muamba? That is just a gross use of... I mean, it would be a 4-man race. No, there's no way. There's literally no way Muamba's going to come in. He's the best transfer quarterback in the class, though. He's literally the best one. Dude, how do we still aren't... Okay, whatever. You're top 5. Nice. More football influencers. That's exactly what I'm looking for, baby. We're growing the brand. Yeah, I don't need him. We're going to get rid of him. We got 30 guys. We'll take all of them. Thank you very much. Oh, he likes academic prestige? No wonder he likes my school. All right. Visit scheduled. We got lucky and already know all 3, and we know that it is student of the game. And we know that we can then shuck that in on old Carl Klutz, the #1 wide receiver in the entire transfer class. We're going to be adding. Bullock, we're still not top 5 on. Jaquelin Reddick and Manny Muir probably going to commit this week. End up with a nice old board, baby. A nice old board. I just want to make sure that I've... Yeah, we're spending all the points we're supposed to spend. All right, cool. Manny Muir. Jaquelin Reddick. Carl Klutz. That was the transfer. They're sending it. All right, Bullock. Been sending the house for 2 weeks to try and learn a little something about you. You're down for Coach Prestige and Championship Contender. Well, guess what? My Coach Prestige hits. Is that that's to the house? I recognize that one. I'm just that good. Look at that memory. Shaquille Bullock. Now look, Shaquille, you're not going to play for the first couple of years you're here. I want you to know that. But I wouldn't be going after you if I didn't believe that it was absolutely the right thing to do. We're going to have 14 cuts this offseason, but I think we can find 14 guys that are pulling dead weight that aren't developing. I think that's perfectly fine. You know, there's competition for places. That's what it's all about in these parts. All right, week 4 of 4. I don't think we have to change anything. Ben Hester we should get, and Shaquille Bullock we should get. Nobody else is even on Shaquille Bullock. He just hasn't been able to make up his mind for a long time. Give it to me. Come on now. There you go. There you go. Last 2 are in. 30-man class. 1 transfer at wide receiver. Apparently conferences don't invite you. That sucks. Oh, we were so close. We were so close to a top 5 class. We've never done that. It's the best recruiting class we've ever landed. Obviously, 0 5 stars, which is, you know, sucks. But we did have the 7th most 4 stars, which is probably how we ended up with the 7th best class. We signed 30 guys, 24 stars, and 10 3 stars. Best recruit was 37th in the country, tight end and Jim Glenn Ritzman. James Blade, Tevin Luter, Bob Shed, Clayton Shunn, Lewis Guy, Jose Swaim, Javier McCracken, Ezekiel O'Keefe, Alexander Petrovsky, Reggie Ritte, J.D. Wall, Rashad Ball, Eric Batonio, Marquise Brower, Tim Applewhite, Marvin Milhauser, Ian Duff, Matt Bernhardt, Joe Burleson, now we're in the 3 stars, Ben Hester, Brandon Addington, almost all Jims here, Cesar Dolegala, Nick Harbour was the best kicker in the country, Shaquille Bullock, Jaqueline Reddick, my bad, Manny Muir, Glenn Good, and Alexander Moses. It's a beautiful class. It really, really is. And now we go to position changes, which is where we see these guys for the first time. At quarterback, DeVilliers, Gilmore, and Dog are going to be battling. And he's a 75. Oh, Ian Duff, quarterback of the future. We added Hester. He's a 67 with a good development trait. We'll see how the other guys develop. I know we were probably going to cut a running. Whichever running back develops the worst, we're going to cut. So we just have too many running backs. We're going to cut Knight. No shot, Braylon Knight. You are there to be cut. Oh, Klutz is an 85. Carl Klutz is just a plug-and-play star wide receiver to go with Owen Carter, Tiffin, Eaton, and Cantwell. Shed's a 69. Tight ends, we've got Macadam as a senior, Casey, Burnett, Ritzman, and Bernhardt. Grubb better improve like a man, or he is cut. He was a 3-star Jim last year. We'll see. See if that Jim delivers on its promise. Sharga's our left tackle. Miller, I think, is going to be moving to right tackle. So that's where he was starting last season. So we'll go with Sharga, Miller. Swaim is a 75. Shut up. Wall? J.D. Wall is a 75. Oh, shut the front door. Move your head. You're right. Sorry. J.D. Wall's a 75 overall. Sorry. Left guard, Marquise Uphoff. Wolfolk, Luter's a 74 overall. Good God. How many great offensive guards could I possibly get? O'Keefe, Applewhite, and Rattay, all good. Kofi McCracken's a 90 before we hit the development. And the right tackle is Liam Miller. Okay. So, Batonio's a 74. We have a few right guards on our team. Just a few. I mean, honestly, if Levi Berry ends up not improving, I might encourage him to do a little fifth-year transfer so he can go play somewhere else. Witten and Vaughns, we're definitely cutting who doesn't improve the best there. Livingston's basically doomed. There's no shot that guy stays on this team. Rattay, how do you hold up at other positions? Oh, did we get a true freshman at both tackles? And we got a true freshman at center. And we got a true freshman at left guard. We just got 3 at right guard. We got like 1 too many offensive linemen. Hodnett and Miller. Yeah, Muti might hit us with some serious development. I think he's got a trait. Yeah, he's got the star trait. So he might be the starter, honestly. In which case we'll be cutting one of those guys. So I think we're gonna Rattay's what, 6'5"? He's the biggest one. We'll take him and stick him at right tackle. Oh, I'm not on position changes anymore. All right. Because we don't need that many right guards. Hey, I told you we were going to build this team through the trenches first. I've got more good offensive linemen than I know what to do with, dude. Wake up in the morning. I'll send him over there. It's 1 overall difference. And any of these guys tall? No. I mean, Barry is. Barry's 6'5", 324. Could probably set an anchor like you wouldn't believe. Does Barry have a development trait? I think he does. Nope. We'll leave him. And all of this money, I don't owe you, honey. Wasted on you. Wasted on you. All right, left ends, we've got Drugsma, Perkins, and Jean-Pierre. And then Stubbs, Hippenheimer, Mensah, Hakeem, and Bullock, who has a great development trait. Then we have Mike Hamm and Terrence Floyd. Big old battle to see who's going to be the starting defensive tackle on this team. Brower's is 74, so he's redshirt material. Doss and Holiday. Harney's getting his butt cut so quickly. Archambault, Morrissey, Ulrich. It's all fine. So really checking these defensive ends, see if somebody would be able to maybe play a little line. Come on. I looked at one player card. When you encourage transfers, they transfer to a new school or leave the game? Dude, I have no idea. I wouldn't be surprised if they just left the game. That would be a very EA thing to do. It's not going to be Hakeem. It is Hakeem. That's amazing. He can play outside linebacker. 6'5", 258-pound run-stopping outside linebacker. It's a big one. He'd be a big one, but he's not as big as the other guys. Wasted on you. Wasted on you. Maybe you'd be better. Yeah, you would be better. Dylan Mensah. He's a 260-pound outside linebacker, but you know what? We're a big deal team now, so Dylan Mensah is going to develop as our... Let's say he's going to be a 73. What is that nonsense? What is that ridiculousness? I need linebackers. Am I not going to be able to cut that guy? That'd be stupid. Hopefully one. I have middle linebacker Ath. Never mind. Does Mensah have a development trait? Am I just removing? Yeah, he does. I'm going to move him back to defensive end, and he could have that kind of star-studded development, you know. Trouble Man, thank you for the 42 months. I appreciate you so much. Did I miss Glenn Good? No, we haven't done that yet. Survival of the fittest. Whatever. Okay. Corner. Fletcher. Smith. Richmond. Oh, Dougie Muhammad. McDougal. Blades 75. Burleson's a 68 with a development trait. Rico Chosen has a development trait. Dolegala's got a development trait. I'm going to move him to strong safety. Not Lecker Kirker. No, not exactly what I had in mind. I left you, babe. That's the idea. Okay. Kickers, we've got Ivory, and then we've got Harbor, who's going to redshirt and then be a redshirt freshman kicker next year, which is going to work out spectacularly. Joaquin East allegedly has a good development trait. He does. We'll see if he can actually turn into a better punter than Clinton. Okay. Aths, dude. Aths. The athletes. I have like 8 of them. All right. Oh my God. Jaquelin Reddick's a 59. Oh, end me. Oh, end it now. Okay, Manny Muir's an all right linebacker. I'm going to stick him at left outside. So that means you're telling me that Jaquelin Reddick is a better D-end. Okay. He's what, 6'3", 295? Yeah, he's all D-line all the time. Apparently he can play... how can a 300-pound guy play outside linebacker? That's got to just look dumb. That's got to look stupid. All right, Jaquelin Reddick, you're going to go play defensive end. Next, we have Javier McCracken, the 76 overall. God tier defensive lineman. So Javier McCracken's going to go to the right side. Sweet. One of my 2 McCrackens. Alexander Moses. Slot corner. Perfect. Literally ideal. Couldn't have dreamt up a better position for him to be playing. He's totally worth it. Utility fullback. Dude, I just got a fullback ath. Are you serious? Whatever. You're better than the other one. He's a gem, too. Oh. He's 6 foot. He's 6 foot 185. He's not. I guess he's a utility fullback. That's not what we're using fullbacks for, dude. Vertical threat, tight end, wide receiver, running back. Actually, I'm going to hold. We'll see how many other wideouts we've got in this bundle of fun. Glenn Good's 67. He is the exact same type of ath. He can play wide receiver, tight end, fullback, and running back. Thank you, Glenn Good. That is useless to me. Rashad Ball. This guy played tight end. At least that was the top thing. But he also plays linebacker, which we love. He's a 6'2", 258-pound outside linebacker beast. Speed rusher Rashad Ball. So I was hoping he was a linebacker, and he was. What's Petrovsky? Oh, a 77 overall defensive tackle in our... He's a little light. A little light to be playing defensive tackle. A little light. What's up, Sixkin? How you doing? Alexander Petrovsky. Agile nose tackle. Not exactly... Yeah, the problem is, I guess I could stick him at left end. Then we've got amazing, line prospects on both sides. Lewis Guy. Wait, the next big one is Clayton Shun, who we fought like hell to get into this team. He's not nearly as good of a... Oh, he's 6'6", 292 pounds. All right. Okay. So big guy. I could definitely put him as a power rushing outside linebacker. We'll see how all this checks out. I know that's the third linebacker we've pulled out of these guys. And then there's Lewis Guy. That's Glenn Good. Forever young, I wanna be forever young. Oh, yes, middle linebacker. There you go. That's what I needed, a 75 overall middle linebacker. That's beautiful. These aths are a bit like, you know, finicky. So now we've got a fullback, wide receiver combo. I don't need running backs, and I don't need tight ends. For damn sure, I don't need tight ends. Glenn Good's not that good. He's not bad. He does have a good development trait. But Brandon Addington is a little larger. So if one of these guys is going to be a fullback, it's going to be Brandon Addington, and Glenn Good is going to be a wide receiver. And we will hope that with that development trait, he is able to keep himself on the team. You know what I'm saying? We'll hope he's able to keep himself on the team next year, but he's a 68 overall wideout. All right, let's go look at the DNs. We added McCracken, Shaquille Bullock's in there. And we also added Petrovsky on top of Jaquelin Reddick. I said Jaquelin Reddick was supposed to be a lineman, but he actually kind of sucks at it. That you know. So left outside linebacker, we added Chun and Muir. Cool. That's just a straight up battle to see who ends up being better. Richard Ball should be over there. Chun and Muir should be on the other side. I know that sounds stupid, but it's true. Not Garrison Doss. I was like, why is he all of a sudden so good? Oh, dude, Taylor Swift should have got me to sing this song. I would have been so ready. And middle linebacker, where Harney is going to get cut. Hell yeah. We're not cutting Trapuka, though. We'll have Gilchrist, Trapuka, and Ellington to play the middle linebacker spot. Hopefully, Guy doesn't have to play too much. Ended up with three guys coming into the secondary. They're not great, but Burleson and I think Alexander Moses is a perk guy. I actually don't remember. Team's all ready, though. Position changes are done. Let's go on to player improvement. Of course, we level up just in time. Looks like Doss is a little worried about playing time. Brother, you are the starter. I would not worry about that. So training results, of course, we missed out on the opportunity to do this because we didn't get the bonus fast enough. But we'll work on DBs next. Give them that bonus. Okay. Who got better? First of all, the huge question, who is our starting quarterback this season? Larry Gilmore. He's won the battle with DeVilliers and Jarmerson Dog. It is Larry Gilmore's world. We're just living in it. Please tell me his awareness went up. Just a little bit. Where's the awareness? Oh, yeah, it did. It's 78 instead of 66. That's huge. Okay. Phil O'Connor is a star running back, which is awesome. Mahiai, hopefully he doesn't get hurt this year. Odin Igbo has not improved at all, which is amazing considering he actually played over the course of the last year, but he is so cut. Longa did a pretty good job. Exile sent you out. Fullback, Addison's still the guy. What an effort by Braylon Knight, though. My goodness. Improved by 8. He, didn't play at all. Yeah, that takes me out of the training results. Sorry, brother. Always walk the very thin line. So wide receivers. What is this lack of improvement, you bundle of losers? What are we doing? Willingham and Durant just caught up to you because they had development traits. You guys suck. Tiffin, Cantwell, Owen Carter, all of these guys are behind the transfer wide receiver we just managed to go get. Cantwell's the speed demon. Oh, no. DeMarco Burnett has just become the #1 tight end on this team. And that means Donald McAdam's senior year might have him not playing. McAdam's he just didn't train hard enough, man. He just didn't train hard enough. That was it. Not enough training. We didn't see that improvement. It just didn't happen. Woolfolk didn't change. Fair enough. He improved so much last year. It was kind of ridiculous. Barry got flanked by Vaughns and Witten, George, Alaka doing a nice job. Ruben Moody. I've got a freshman starting at right tackle. I love the we only have one senior on the line, too. The first big recruit we ever got. Zaire Sharga. Droogsma's going to keep it going. Huge improvement from Cedric Jean-Pierre. He was a 67 last year. Then we've got Stubbs, Hippenhammer, Hakeem, and Dylan Mensah. And then the defensive tackles, it will be Mike Ham, who has won the defensive tackle job, which means either Sharp or Stoneburner's getting cut for sure. Holiday just passed Doss, so that's interesting. Might be why he's worried about playing time. Goodness gracious. Marquez Trapuka is now potentially the starting middle linebacker on this team. I'm going to start Ellington so Trapuka can be the rush man, but Trapuka was like a 66 type guy, 3-star recruit. Harney didn't improve at all, so way to embrace the grind, man. Wow, perfectly. Junior, sophomore, freshman. That's beautiful. Fletcher, Smith, Richmond, Muhammad. We got 4 guys that are at least 80, which is good. Oh, whoa! Whoa! Rico Chosen was like a 67, dude. Those gyms are no joke, man. Those gyms are no joke. Absolutely no joke. That is crazy. Lecker Kirker didn't improve a lot. Tavon Jefferson didn't improve a lot. Elmore's catching him. They get a little dicey. Ivory didn't improve at all. Oh, East. Joaquin East nearly got him in the punter war that we've got going on, but Chad Clinton's a little bit better. Rico Chosen. I mean, the cuts just got a lot harder because guys like Saint-Pierre and Rico Chosen, they just launched into some improvement that we, improvement rarely seen. And that right tackle going up 8, I mean, stop it. But that is it for today. The Rice Owls getting all the way to the college football playoff. And we have landed the 7th best recruiting class in the country, and our team is improved and is looking really good. We're going to raid somebody, so do stick around for that. We're going to go make somebody's day. Let's see if we can find that somebody whose day we need to make. We'll find somebody who just started their streaming journey. He's playing a little college football on stream. Seems like a good idea. And we'll get, let's hoot it up. We had a great stream today. I had a really great time today. Thank you to everybody that subbed. Supports the stream, allows us to do this. That is, part of the reason we're able to set up things like the next Hidden Grounds episode on YouTube that we are planning right now, actually. Should be jetting out next week. It's going to be really, really exciting. Sorry, I don't know. I'm struggling to find a person here. How about this guy? There we go. Oh, he's playing UVA, dude. Can I make a specific request on the spam chat, if I may? I know you guys were debating what you wanted the copy pasta to be, but can you just make it Go Who's? Here, I'll type it out so you can copy pasta it. Hold on. That. He's playing against my alma mater. He's playing against the University of Virginia, and that's what you say when you're rooting for the University of Virginia. And he's literally playing against them right now, so it'd be really funny if we just dropped in and spammed Go Who's on him real quick. And then, of course, ask him how he's doing, how he got into streaming, how his save is doing and everything. But Go Who's, or you can hoot. I don't care. Do whatever you want. But just go in and have a great time. Have fun with the raid. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hope you have a great rest of your Thursday. Keep hootin'. Down, said hoot. All right, a little word of the day. Is fealty. F-E-A-L-T-Y. Fealty is an old-fashioned and somewhat literary word that refers to intense loyalty or fidelity to a person, group, etc. More narrowly, fealty refers to the fidelity of a vassal or feudal tenant to the lord. Authors who inspire such fealty can guarantee a publisher good sales no matter the quality of the books they write. Kneeling before the entire court, the knight pledged his fealty to the king. Nice.